Hello, everybody. Sorry about the washing machine in the background. I thought the spin would stop before we started, but unfortunately it hasn't. But want to welcome everybody. I hope you are well. On this stream, we're going to try this week to have a little bit of fun and stuff. And we're going to have a couple of guests coming on, hopefully. I know PD Rich is going to be joining us. He's probably getting set up. So I have sent you, if you're listening in the background, PD, I have sent you an email. Alpha, sent you an email as well. Get your ass on here. We need to have a talk. So I've sent you an email as well. Do us a favor, will you guys, actually, before we actually get into the nitty-gritty of this stream. Can you do me a favor? Alpha has done a couple of videos, right? And you know, obviously when you first start off, he's been on YouTube before, obviously, but he started it up again, and you know, he's throwing up content, and apparently, nobody is going in and having a look. So if you could do me a favor and subscribe to his channel and go and watch his videos as well, because he does put a lot of effort into them. We try to support as many people as we can in this community, and Alpha is a big part of this community. So if you could support him, I'd really appreciate it, because he is feeling, look, I felt the same way as well. Right now he's feeling like, you know, that basically he's doing videos and nobody is watching them. And, you know, as I said to him, you know, it does take a bit of time to build up your audience. But I'm going to give him the plug tonight, because, you know, he does put effort in. And, you know, as I said, Alpha is a good friend of ours on this channel. So if you could do that. Daniel is streaming right now at the moment as well. I think he'll be finishing up soon. If you can go and support his stream, he's actually doing the support stream of the hashtag Shane for 14. So if you could do that as well. PD, as I said, I've sent you an email. I better inform Alpha that I've sent him an email. Hold on. And Noel, I sent you a DM earlier on Twitter. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Let me see. You haven't did. Sorry, my phone's playing up, right? But I've seen your. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Cinnamon, if you want to send me your email, I normally wait until we get to get to know guys for a few more weeks. But listen, I will say this, you know, if we have any messing tonight, well then, you know, because, you know, we want to have a good stream. Right, hold on. Right, so if you want to send me your email address, send me your email address, and I'll take the risk. We normally wait to get to know you for a little bit longer, but I'll take the risk if because you seem to have conducted yourself very well in the chat the last couple of times that you've been in there. So I've alerted me two guests, so emails are sent, so we'll just wait for them to come on. But while we're waiting, obviously, there's a few shows that I've been watching, and I've already noticed there's a negative reaction towards the latest show from Disney Plus, which is What If. And most of the criticism has got to do with Captain Carter, the way she looks. Apparently, she looks like a bloke. I don't think these people understand. I actually put up a picture of China Do you remember that wrestler, China? Well, she had broad shoulders and a broad neck and stuff like that. I mean, Captain Carter did take that serum, so her body was going to change. And it's quite interesting that most of the criticism is about how she looks and not about the show itself. The first episode was very interesting. The whole idea of the whole idea that Steve didn't take the serum because of what happened, and Agent Carter ended up being the one taking the serum. Of course, Steve Rogers does feature in this. He's in a kind of Iron Man kind of suit kind of thing. And I found it very, very interesting. Again, I do not get the criticism, right? It's one episode in, and I don't get the criticism. The animation is very good. I thought the story was very good. We've even got some people saying, well, they weren't able to fit in it. Well, I mean, there's going to be loads of episodes. So give the show a chance. Again, I just don't get the negativity with it. I just think people out there hate Disney. It doesn't matter what they do. They're just going to hate on it. But I would highly recommend What If. As I always say, anyway, don't take my word for it, but don't take those streamers' word for it either. Go and check these shows out for yourself, because you're going to continue to listen to other people. You'll never watch anything because that's the way it's going. But I found What If very enjoyable. I watched it on my own, on my computer, and I have to say, I enjoyed it. I like the whole concept of what if, and it's going to open up this whole multiverse. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. But again, I will say, don't take my word for it. And don't take those streamers' word for it. Go and check these shows out for yourself. I just think there's too much negativity around when it comes to Disney Plus. Another Disney Plus show that I want to plug, I've been watching 4 episodes in, is Turner and Hooch, the Legacy sequel to Turner and Hooch. 4 episodes in, and I'm really, really enjoying it, I have to say. I watched the movie there just a couple of nights ago, and I watched the TV show, and I'm enjoying it. 4 episodes in, it's starting to get very, very interesting now. And that's another show that I would recommend. So again, though, don't take my word for it, and don't take the streamers' words for it out there. Go and check all of these things out for yourself, as I always say. But I don't get the constant hate or the constant negativity. I mean, the people making such a big deal about how Agent Carter looks. She took the bloody serum, for God's sake. Right? And as I said, if you look at the wrestler, actually, do you know what? I'm actually going to show an example right now. Right? So, and I just want to say, rest in peace, China. She obviously, when I was watching wrestling, she was around. So I'll show this one, right? Because I just want to show you how ridiculous this argument is, right? Because it is a ridiculous argument. I think people out there are deliberately just trying to be controversial for the sake of it. And there's a match on in the background, by the way, guys, so don't worry about that. Now, unfortunately, China has passed away. Anybody that is a WWF star, a WWF fan, it was WWF when I watched the World Wrestling Federation. You will know who I'm talking about. But here's an example. Here it is here. So I just want to show you this. And the reason why I'm showing this is because I just want to give an example, because I'm sick and tired of the negativity saying that, Agent Carter looks like a man. Well, there's China there. As you can see, broad shoulders, right? Broad neck, muscles on her there, right? Okay. Now, as I said, Agent Carter took a serum, right? But that seems to have gone over all their heads, And I'll show you another one where she's standing. I'll show you another one where she's where you can see her whole physique, right? because I honestly don't get. I'm baffled. I'm baffled by all the negativity. I just don't get it. You know, I mean, that woman was an absolute monster, right? Here's another picture now. Hold on, right? And you know, you have people out there. You have people out there like, you know, as I said, they're picking up on this, right? But they're not actually saying anything negative about the show. Now, there may be some reviews done that will be negative about the actual show, but to pick up on the fact that Agent Carter looks like a man, it's bullshit. I've watched the show myself, right? I've watched the first episode myself. I don't get it, right? Well, here, hold on. There she is there, right? So there's a full picture there, right? Right? Look at the legs, broad legs, right? Muscle tone. Look at the muscles on her arm. Look at how broad her shoulders are and her neck is, right? Look at her stomach there, right? I don't get it. It to me, it just seems like these people just want to hate on something for the sake of hating on it, and it's actually starting to get annoying, you know. As I said, you know, but don't take my word for it. Don't take those streamers' word for it. Go and check these shows out for yourself, right? Because you know, if you're gonna listen to all the negative stuff, you'll never watch anything from Disney, right? I get it. People are pissed off with Disney over Star Wars, but people need to start getting over that now, right? The sequel trilogy is done, right? Disney have created shows like The Mandalorian now, and The Mandalorian was received very well, and even then they were giving out about, you know, Baby Yoda committing genocide and all of this because they'd nothing else to complain about. They couldn't complain about the story. So I just want to add that anyway. And again, if you're a fan of the movie Turner and Hooch, go and check out Turner and Hooch. China has China passed away. Yeah. China is no longer with us. You know, there's a couple of documentaries about her. She had a very tragic life. The woman was, you know, I loved her in wrestling. When I was watching wrestling at the time, she was around and stuff, and you know, she was one of my favorite wrestlers. But all of this rubbish about and I'm going to show you what Agent Carter looks like now, actually, with the serum, right? So hold on. So you tell me, guys, what's wrong with this, right? Because I don't see it, right? I don't see it, right? So there's, and I'll get a proper picture because people keep when they're showing pictures, right? They keep showing her from the side and stuff, right? They haven't actually showed. So tell me something, guys, right? Here it is. Here's a picture now for you, right? Tell me what's wrong with this, right? Seriously, I'm not messing, right? Tell me what's wrong with this picture, right? Because I don't see anything wrong. So there's Captain Carter now. So what's the problem? What's the problem? There, she's got the muscle tone like China had, right? Look at the arms. They're not as big as China's arms. There's her shoulders there, right? They're giving out because she has broad shoulders and all of this. What is actually wrong with that picture? Nothing. Nothing. They're just picking up on stupid little things because they've nothing else to complain about. Absolutely ridiculous. And I'm going to say it out straight. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what the agenda is because there seems to be an agenda to me. I don't know what the agenda is, but there's nothing wrong with that picture, right? But I have noticed that other pictures that they're throwing up, they put her up from the side and all of this. They're not showing you as a true picture either. And I'm sorry, you know me, I'm out straight. I'm not going to show you from the fact if I think people are talking bull, I'm going to say they're talking bull. And I do think they're talking bull. Right, I'm going to bring on my first guest. I don't know what's happened with Alpha. I don't know if he's coming on now. Alpha, just come on, will you? Like you're at the saying that you'd come on. Just come on. Just come on. It's a fun stream. Come on, I might cheer you up. Come on. I'm not taking no for an answer. Right, let's bring on our first guest anyway. Hopefully Alpha does join us. We've got the one and only PD Rich.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. You?
Oh, I'm all right. Sorry I wasn't round last week, but I felt absolutely miserable, mate.
No, you're grand. I know how you feel, man. I wasn't in the best frame of mind last week, but
yeah,
you
I
know,
don't think any of us were. I don't think
I'm
any of us
all
were,
right now. I'm actually all right now. It's
Yeah.
because a lot of people out there have helped me, you know, and words of encouragement and stuff. It does actually help.
Yeah,
so,
nobody wants you to give up. Even Dan Hadley was saying to me he doesn't want you to give up. So.
Yeah. So I want to again. I'll thank everybody because that was really nice of people because I was really struggling, and it was nice to see so many people come and show their support. It means the world. But yeah, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if you've actually seen What If. I know you're going to be showing us stuff.
No, I'm not really a streaming service
Ask
man,
you about that. If you have seen it, what do you think? If you have you seen it?
I haven't seen it. As I said, I'm not a streaming service man, so I don't really want. I don't subscribe to every single streaming service.
No,
I'm the kind of idiot who'll leave it. He'll leave them.
Well, here I'm going to send you something in the private chat, right? Right. I think you'll already know. So if you watch it on that. The first episode is on that there in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I could take it.
Right. Now I have to refresh myself because I showed those two pictures. My chat has frozen, so just bear with me. For just 2 seconds.
Okay, bear with me, people. Well, Noel reboots or restarts or rejigging me pokes his machine. Who we got in the chat? There we go, and you're back in the room.
There we go. See, this is the thing, Silva. Everything that diverts from the ideal woman is seen as masculine and bad. I was bullied for years in an all-girls class because of my broad shoulders, back and not wearing makeup. That's what I mean. I don't get it.
Yeah, we're going back to tribalism again.
I really don't get it, and I won't mention the person that made a big deal out of it, but that person just deliberately, you know, in my opinion, put stuff up just to cause controversy, and then when they're called out on it, then play the victim. And I'm sick of all of that. I've stopped following a lot of people. Yeah, I've stopped following a lot of people because they're not being honest. They're not, and I'll say it out straight. They're not being honest. There's nothing wrong with that show. It was actually very good. The first episode was really good. The animation is very good. And I will say it. No way is Agent Carter or Captain Carter does she look like a bloke.
You have to start referring to Clobby for the what do you call it? The actual canon.
Yeah. But they've changed it because they're doing this multiverse. That's why the show is called.
Point of a multiverse, though.
Steve Rogers didn't go into the yolk to take the serum, and that's what it's all about. I mean, Agent Carter in the movie, if you remember, she left the room, but in this one, she didn't leave the room. Even Steve Rogers gets shot in this. Now he survives, but he gets shot, and then Agent Carter has no choice but to actually go into the machine and take the serum. And then when she comes out, then everybody starts losing their shit. But as I've shown you, there are women out there that do have broad shoulders, muscle tone, and yokes. So are people going to tell me that China looked like a man because she had a very strong jaw as well? You're going to tell me that she looked like a man because she was all woman?
No, she was all woman.
She was all woman. Yeah, and this is the thing. I just don't get it. I'm baffled.
I'm starting to wonder as well now about where some people get their answers from, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's really starting to wonder myself. It's just, it's like, it's are you going to take it as entertainment, or are you going to criticize every single little every single little nook and cranny of it like we used to
do back 20
years ago?
That's what I mean. I mean, like,
we're turning into connoisseurs again, aren't we?
There's no need. There's
comic
no need,
book guys,
I see. Yeah, guys. Yeah, yes, I've seen it.
Worst program ever, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Going back to that again, it's weird.
What do you think of Spider-Man being delayed? Oh, was it delayed again? Is it? Jesus. Well, look, you know, in the current situation, you know, we're going to get delays. You know, I mean, how long is the James Bond movie delayed for? Over a year. Yeah, just give us a second there, Cinnamon. I'm just. There's just some activity going on in the boards. At least the moderators are on it. But listen, if it gets too much mod, right, I have slow mode on 20 seconds. If I need to increase it to 30 seconds, let me know in the chat, okay, guys? But so far it seems to be okay. But we are getting one or two people coming in and thinking that they can ruin this stream. Well, he won't be able to because it's on slow mode now, and
we can go even slower if we want it to.
Yeah, and we can go even slower if I have to, and I will. You aren't going to get the satisfaction of ruining this one. We're actually going to have a good time. So I'm going to send this email. This person's been in the chat now only a couple of times, so I'm taking a bit of a risk. But
yeah, he adhered to Rabbi's rules the other day, so.
Right, well then that's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's what I like to hear. You know, because I'm very welcoming on this channel. I will bring on anybody once they behave themselves. So there you go. I've sent the email. And I will say this though, first sign of trouble will be removed, but so I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I don't know what hold on. I've sent you the I like your videos, Noel. I liked your live stream on Comic-Con. Good video. Keep up the good work, says Liam. Thanks. Listen, as I said, I will give an honest opinion of how I feel about it, right?
Yeah.
But I am saying I just don't get the constant hate, and you know
they're becoming the thing they hate. That's my problem.
Yeah, and it's kind of turning me off. You know, so I mean, when these shows, I don't even look at spoilers. See, what I used to do, like a lot of people used to do, I used to wait for their reviews of things, and then I would decide whether I was going to watch on it. But now I don't. I ignore the reviews, and I do my own thing, and I watch it myself, and then I give my opinion. And as I said, though, don't listen to me though as well. Go and check these shows out for yourself. So let's bring them on. Let's see how this goes.
But my problem with Marvel is there's been so many reiterations of this and that and the other. Of course, everything's going to be different. It's constantly the stories are probably constantly being regurgitated. Same with DC. So it's kind of constantly change slightly every time, and of course it's going to be different from what you wanted.
I know. Exactly.
It's never going to be the same.
We got Cinnamon Toast Crunch on with us. Welcome.
Right, thank you. How are we doing?
I'm not too bad. How are you?
No, it's okay. Thank you for letting me on. First of all, I understand that like you gotta be careful with the you let on these days.
We did for Rabbi the other day, so it's fine.
It's grand. If PD knows that you've been grand, then that's good enough for me. It's just you seen it yourself last night. It's absolutely ridiculous what goes on. And as you see, we just give our opinions. And listen, people mightn't agree with what I have to say. That's fair enough. You know, that's what makes us all unique. We all have different opinions, different tastes and stuff. But I want to ask you, have you actually watched What If?
No, I've never heard of it. What is it on?
It's it's on Disney Plus. It's what it is it's basically do you remember Captain America? The very first one, the first, yeah. Well, it's basically kind of like that, but instead of Steve Rogers going into the tube to get the serum, they basically change it, and Agent Carter ends up taking the serum. That's why it's called What If. It's like, what if Steve Rogers didn't do this? What if he didn't become Captain America? So they're doing a whole multiverse thing, and this is what this show. Now it's an animation, and that's what the show is basically all about. And the first episode dropped on Disney Plus. Now, if you look in the private chat there, if you could see it, I have put a site on there that you can go and watch it. You'll have no problems watching it on that if you don't have Disney Plus.
It's okay. I've got a free trial with Disney Plus. Actually,
Well, then there you go. You should check it out. Seriously, you should check it out. But again, don't take my word for it. You know, as I said, we all have different tastes, different opinions. You know, I might like the show. I do understand that there may be people that won't like the show, but from the criticism that I've seen, it just seems to be forced. Do you get me? Forced criticism. Yeah. I think that's what is the right word to actually say. It's a bit forced. I don't, Alpha, I've sent you it. I'm going to keep an eye on you. So you're better off just coming on, because you know I won't let this go. So get on here. Come on, we'll cheer you up. Alpha is feeling a bit down. And I know how he's
last
feeling.
Week, mate. We all won
last I was week. Saying last week.
He's got it this week. We had it last week.
Yeah. So I'm not going to give up. You better get in here. Come on. But yeah, so look, they're the two shows, as I said, Turner and Hooch, as well as another show that I would recommend. But guys, what we'll do is, because I've recommended two shows, if you guys on the panel want to recommend two shows that you think everybody in the chat should check out, you can go ahead. We'll start with you, PD. Is there any two shows out there that you would recommend?
I haven't really seen anything new lately, because, you know, it's the same old. But I would recommend The Orville's coming back, and I'd recommend season 3 of The Orville.
Yeah, can't wait for that.
Doom Patrol. I love Doom Patrol. Absolutely amazing show.
Of course, I knew Cheryl, the wife, would plug this show. I better throw it up because she'll kill me. The Flight Attendant. She's been trying to get me to watch that. I will eventually watch it, but
isn't that the one? Oh, what was the name of Big Bang Theory?
Yeah, and your one that plays Michelle Gomez, who plays Missy.
Oh yeah,
is in it as well.
Yeah.
She's a brilliant actor.
My wife said it's very good, so I just haven't gotten around. To watching it yet. But yeah, I will give it a go. Sadako has to go. See you later, Sadako.
See ya.
But yeah, that's a show that Cheryl wants to plug. So there you go. If there's another one you want to plug, you can plug it, Cheryl. I'll throw it up. But Cinnamon Toast Crunch, is there any two shows that you would like to plug?
Well.
Doesn't matter. It could be old shows or new shows. If there's shows that you watched when you were growing up that you think people might like, you can. It could be an old or a new show. You don't have to try figure out new shows now. If there's old shows that you grew up with that you think people would enjoy, then you can give those suggestions as well.
Well, this might be a bit out there, but I remember there being a show years ago called Primeval.
Oh, Primeval was good.
Yeah, I used to love that because it was very, well, at least I thought it was very similar to Doctor Who. You know, with the whole different sort of monsters every week or something like that.
Yeah, they tried to, but ITV did actually try to compete with Doctor Who, didn't they? And it didn't quite work out for them. But yeah, Primeval, that's not a bad show.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Love Island, you know, you're not plugging Love Island. Get away.
Cheryl doing that.
Raymond Williams says Cobra Kai, Ozark, and Billions. I've seen the trailer for Billions. Billions does look a bit decent, I have to say. Bleeding Love Island. Will you get away? Love Island.
I am not a big fan of Ian Sterling, who does the voiceovers.
Oh man, I know she did. I can't believe how obsessed my wife has gotten with that show because she's American. So
Yeah.
you know,
Freddie
this is a
instantly winds
UK
me
show,
up after 10 minutes.
and it's on in 29 minutes. She says, "Yeah, well,
Oh,
yeah, well, enjoy. I don't know how you can,
those
but
windy up voices.
yeah, Chris, she always does. Any chance she gets to plug it, she will. Here's another one, not Canadian Primeval. That wasn't good, but just the
Primeval
UK
USA
version.
wasn't.
Oh, there was a Canadian version.
That's what I moved.
I've never read of that.
New something. I can't remember what it was. It was.
Wow, I didn't know they had a Canadian version.
Yeah, I tried to move it to America. I do what I did to Torchwood. Tried to move it to the USA, and it just didn't work.
Yeah,
Canada.
I just got Torchwood the other day on Blu-ray.
Yeah, you can get it. I think I can't remember. It's New World or something. Primeval New World. It's supposed to be a parallel universe.
I'm still waiting on you, Alpha.
Well, I could get Lee over here. Where is Probby tonight, anyway?
Lee, he's probably
rendering.
he's probably still on Daniel's stream. Is Daniel still going?
Daniel's over. He finished a while ago.
All right. Well, he is working on the music for the hashtag Michael Shane. He's doing a little special video.
I know about that one. Yeah, I had to do a few favors the other night.
Yeah, here's the thing though. He hasn't actually sent me any sneak preview. Keep waiting. Now there's no need for that, Alpha. I know you're upset and stuff, but there's no need for that. I'm trying to encourage.
Come on, mate.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on.
Jeez.
We've got near the Holics in the chat. Welcome. Nicholas Horton says the Canadian Primeval spin-off was cancelled after one season due to low ratings. Yeah. Wow. Liam says class was okay. Could have been worse. The cast could have been better, but the lead men were okay. The two boys. Yeah, I defend class to a certain extent myself.
It wasn't bad. I would say it wasn't bad.
Yeah, there was certain concepts in that were great. Oh, here he is. Right.
And Capaldi appears in one episode.
Yeah, first episode.
Alpha?
Hello.
Okay. Now, cheer up. You're here now. So, yeah, okay. What's wrong? Look, I'm going to tell you out straight, right? When I first started off, I had 2 people watching me. It took me over a year and a half to build up my audience, right? So it will take time, but we're going to plug you as much as possible tonight, right?
Yeah, check it out later if you like.
So again, I will say to you, if you haven't checked out Alpha's streams, because he does put effort into them, right? And I, in a way, I kind of don't blame him for feeling the way he's feeling, because it can be disheartening. So if you could go in and support his channel, you know, because he supports us and he supports many years out there that have channels. You know, go and support him, because he's put up his own Tom Baker top 5 stories as well. That was his latest stream that he threw up. But so go and check out his channel. Oh yeah, another show as well. Actually, Cheryl's just had to remind me. Misfits. So it was on E4 years ago.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to watch that. I never get time to do it.
Yeah, it's very good. Now I will say Matt Stevens comes in midway through Series 3, and you can see that the show kind of tails off a little bit because of his influence. But the first couple of seasons are brilliant. And actually, one of the characters punches Hitler in the face. They actually go back through time in one of them, and Hitler gets punched in the face, which is always good to see. Matt Smith's Doctor did the same thing, but we like when Hitler gets smacked in the face. But yeah, we've got some people now imitating, but thanks because it's on slow mode, they could seem to come up faster on StreamYard. But yeah, there's a couple of comments in there, guys, you will have to remove. But PD, Alpha, is there 2 shows that you would recommend to people that haven't been recommended already?
You want 2 old shows that nobody's
probably heard of? You can do whatever you want. 2 old shows, 2 new shows, a mixture of both, whatever.
But how about one called She Wolf of London, or also known as Love and Curses? It's a kind of a corny American student goes to London, and while she's there, she gets bitten by a werewolf, and it's mostly about her relationship between her and her, one of the teachers at the academy where she was going to go there. It's just there's a bunch of different. They bring in a lot of different occult stuff, and it's entertaining. If you're not taken too seriously, it's an entertaining series. It lasted for like 2 seasons. So that might be one to check out. And another one would be Mutant X, which is a sort of cheap Canadian production, like ripoff of like your Avengers type thing, where there's a certain group of mutants who have special powers that fight the forces of evil and stuff. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, so some of those shows, even though they might be cheesy, you know, the writing, if the writing's decent, it's like the 1960s Batman. I mean, that was cheesy, over the top and stuff, but the writing was very good.
Yeah.
Because I've been recently watching that. Cheryl will tell you I had a head wrecked because I kept going Batman at 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, and she was like, "What the hell?" But yeah, I was watching it. I'm on the 2 Penguin stories now, in season 1, and I have to say, even though it is cheesy and corny, the writing is very good and very clever. I have to say, that's why it became the cult classic that it did, I suppose. But it was slated and slammed at the time, and the person behind it didn't like the comics, and said the only way it could work is if they cheesed it up. But as I said, I never really had a problem with that. I know die-hard Batman fans would, but yeah, I enjoyed that as well. Actually, I see Sean the Nerdaholics is there. Sean, do you want to join us? If you do, let me know, and I'll send you. Send me a DM though, will you? So I know it's you. If you want to come on, let me know. The more the merrier, as I said. So he says Babylon 5.
That's a good one.
You know, that's a show that I've never actually sat down.
I'd watch it if you can.
And you can get those DVDs. Yeah, but you can get the DVDs in all the pound shops over here. Yeah. Because, you know, and because I see it at that price, I'm saying, well, it must be really bad if they're selling it for £2 or a pound. Like,
first season's a bit slow, but
it's the same for there's another one, Lex.
Lex is good. Yeah.
That's another weird series, but it's kind of entertaining. I think it was like 4 seasons too.
Yeah, that's it. I think Lex. The problem with Lex I found is I think it was about 10 years ahead of its time, and about $10 million below the budget it should have had.
Yeah.
It's just one of them. It had a bit more budget and was released about 5 or 10 years later. Everyone would have got it. But
Outer Limits is another one that Nerdaholics is picked there, so I'll throw that one up. And we've got a card which says, if we talk about all shows, I recommend anyone who hasn't seen Being Human by Toby Whithouse, especially the first 3 series. The 4th one isn't too bad either. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Being Human. I've heard a lot about it, actually. What's this? You remind me of Piers Morgan, Noel, but in a good way. You're the Piers Morgan of Doctor Who. People hate you because you say it as it is. Truth bombs. I don't know how I feel.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I'd call yourself Alex Belfield then.
Because he's a bit of a bell end lately, I have to say, but I normally do agree. I normally do agree with Piers Morgan on a lot of stuff, but lately I think he's gotten it so wrong with certain stuff, but we won't get into that. But thank you for that. I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or
he's like the definition of love-hate relationship, isn't he? He's 1 minute you like him, 1 minute you don't.
Exactly. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what
I try and keep consistent. I try and keep consistent, and I say I'll hold my hands up and I'll say when he's got something right, and I say well done. But then other days I just think okay.
Fantastic. Daniel, if you want to come on as well, because I know you're finished your stream, but I know you're probably a bit tired. But if you want to pop on and talk about some shows that you like, because you do be very enthusiastic as well. Can I come on in about 20 minutes now? Just about to put the nipper to bed. Of course, man. Of course. Just let me know when you're ready in the chat, and I'll send you your email, right? But you're more than welcome on, yeah. How is the nipper, by the way? Hope everything is good. Pierce Morgan went a bit downhill since leaving Good Morning Britain.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Before he was good, I agree. But the thing that kind of ruined the firm is that when your man was actually trying to argue his points, he walked off instead of staying there and trying to back himself up. He became a hypocrite, because he walked off.
Yeah. That's the worst thing you can do on live TV is to walk off. That's just like, I'm not playing anymore.
He shouldn't have walked off. He should have stood his ground. If look, a lot of people I think did agree with him when it came to Meghan Markle, but you should have stood your ground.
It shows a sign of weakness, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, it does. Of course it does. If you're not willing to sit there and put your side of the argument across, you throw your toys out your pram, you walk off, well then you deserve to be criticised.
You become just as bad as the people you're criticising. That's the problem, and that's when you cross that line. That's it.
I am aware that there are some Doctor Who rumours flying about. All I'll say is this: obviously there is some filming going on. There has been a couple of photographs, but until we actually see another trailer, because that trailer was disgraceful, I wouldn't be.
Worst trailer probably
saying that the 14th Doctor and all was spotted. How do you know it was the 14th Doctor? And as I said on this channel, the way they're probably going to do it is they're going to film a regeneration scene with a man and a woman until they figure out who they're going to get. So I don't think the 50th or the 14th Doctor was on set. To be honest,
it's one of the recent rumors now.
Yeah, it's all coming from Reddit. It is, and I'm not saying there's one person that was on Reddit because we covered their rumors. They happened to be telling the truth because their rumor was spot on. But the thing about it is, they got that spot on. But just because they got one, you know what I mean? You have to be very careful. As I say, always wait for official confirmation. But as far as I've been told, they're in the process of looking for a new showrunner now. They're looking at candidates, and it's the same with the Doctor. But as far as we're aware, nobody has been picked to play the 14th Doctor yet. So anybody out there claiming that the 14th Doctor is already being picked, I'm sorry, that's not the case. It's not the case. And remember, for people out there that think that, well, how do you know? Well, it was the same when they all said that Doctor Who was filming. And I had said, what did I say? No, they're not filming yet. They won't be filming until either October or November. And what happened? The filming started then.
Yeah.
So, as I said, waiting for official confirmation anyway. There's going to be a lot of rumors flying out there who's going to be playing the Doctor and all of this. And look at the article. Sure, they can't get their... 1 minute they're saying Jodie Comer is going to be the Doctor. Then they contradict themselves. Now it's Ollie Alexander, and then it's someone else. And then all of these people then that they mention are all working for... They all announced then a couple of days later that they're going to be doing shows for different companies out there. So again, none of these media know who the Doctor is, and none of these streamers out there that are claiming that they know who a Doctor is or they know who a showrunner is, they're lying to you. Nothing has been decided yet. That's why the announcement was made when it was made. It gives BBC time. And remember, this season of Doctor Who starts, I reckon, with the timeline. It'll start at the last 2 weeks of October. Work its way up New Year to the New Year. Then we'll have that special. Then we'll probably get the next special Easter, and I reckon they will drag it out. They are dragging it out. They're dragging it out for the centenary, which is in October. So the next special will be in October. That gives BBC plenty of time. So no decisions have been made. And I am hearing this about Sylvester McCoy. Look at no, that's not going to happen. It's not happening.
That's from
I
Pete
don't know where
Mateague,
they're
isn't
getting
it?
these rumors from, but it's
The
not
Pete
happening.
Mateague thing,
Sylvester
isn't it?
McCoy is not good. Why would they bring Sylvester? It make no sense. Why are you bringing Sylvester McCoy back
Yeah,
for?
right.
Wishful thinking, I'd say.
Yeah. Because Pete
So what was it
Mateague
they were
brought
saying
him
the other day? I think you might have covered this now. I think they were saying something about Tom Baker, and I thought, like, well, come on, he's like 87. You know, leave him alone.
Yeah, because when that rumor started flowing, there's no way they're going to bring Tom Baker back.
Yeah.
You know,
He's looking
especially
too
when you're
frail
right,
now.
especially the age that he is. Unless they do the whole what you call it, deep
Yeah.
fake technology
Yeah.
stuff. That's the only way that they bring him back. But I don't see
just
Sylvester
does the
McCoy coming
voice
back
being
either.
natural.
Now the new one is Matt Smith is back. Look, where's the photographic evidence then? If you are all saying Matt Smith is back, where is the photograph that shows that Matt Smith was seen filming? Because you are saying that Matt Smith was there when you were filming. So where's the photographic evidence? Where are you getting this from? Right? Because there's plenty of photographic evidence out there of people. I've even got people that sent me photographs of the quarry where they were filming because they lived in the area. So where is this photographic evidence? Show me a photograph of Matt Smith filming with Jodie Whittaker, and then I'll put my hands up and say I was wrong. Show me. Nobody can, because nobody knows. And why would Matt Smith come back anyway? And why would Chris Chibnall? Well, he does self-sabotage his own doctor, let's be honest. But Matt Smith would only show her up.
Yeah. Seriously would.
Work the floor with her, wouldn't he?
He's the much better actor anyway. So I mean, I don't see. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Listen, if Sylvester McCoy and Matt Smith is back, fair enough. But I don't see anything or any evidence to support it. And there's people claiming, oh, I've got leaks, exclusive leaks, and it's all coming from Reddit. Right? They're not leaks, they're rumors. They're rumors. And you should be framing them like that. They're not leaks, they're rumors. Sylvester.
Yeah.
Why would he want to come back anyway?
Reddit's not a good source.
It's not, but there is one Reddit. But this is what's happened. Right? There is one Reddit user, Alpha, that was right, you see. And now, because that one Reddit user was right, any rumor that goes up on Reddit now, they're automatically saying, oh, this has to be true. There, Charlotte says it best. If suddenly all these doctors are back filming, then something would have leaked. All the monsters have been found out by now. Exactly.
It's a great point, that, actually.
Remember, even before the Santarans were leaked, I told you that the Santarans were coming back. And what happened? Photograph was seen of the Santarans.
Yeah.
Right? Again, you know, I'm not saying that my sources get everything right, but I got the Santarans right. I did say that Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall would be leaving together, and even people were saying, no, there's Chris Chibnall staying. You know, on one stage, I actually thought that may have been the case, but then when I was hearing all the other stuff, and by the way, there is stuff that I'm holding on to that I can't release yet, but hopefully in the next week or two, I'll be able to release, and I'll be able to tell you who's on this shortlist that they have, because all these people plugging Sally Wainwright, I could tell you now she's not on the shortlist. She's not on the shortlist. The short list of showrunners I already know, and she's not one of them. That's all I'll say.
And they're not going to cast a doctor until they've got the showrunner, because the showrunner gets to stay.
Yeah. That's why I'd say that's why I say getting the showrunner is probably the most important at this minute.
Yeah, that's it. It's the engine.
Who would you pick, Cinnamon Talk? Because we've never had you on before. Who would you pick as your showrunner?
Well, I'm not too. Well, I don't know what the word is. I'm not exactly got a big inside of how many people are. I don't know, like loads of people. I would believe it would be good, but as long as I think someone different, I think. No, when we look at Chibnall, when we look at he's someone who's written for it before. I'd be for someone new, someone like tried and tested. Ideally, Toby Whitehouse, like everyone's been saying, but maybe that's just wishful thinking. But someone new, I think, who could. Like, what was it? That guy who's throwing himself? Is it Babylon 5 or something?
Yeah, Joe Straczynski.
I get he's American.
Michael.
So that would probably go against him because. Yeah.
No, that won't go against. All I could say is no, that won't go against them. And I'm saying no more. No, but that won't go against them.
But Joe can really write characters, though. I mean, Babylon 5, the character development is insane in that. It's brilliant.
But that may have been the case before. Them not really wanting to bring in an American to do it.
An American showrunner for Glass. So
all I'll just say is that no, don't rule him out. Because
he's on the short list.
He's made it public that he wants it. So I can't really say any more than that. But all I'll just say is don't rule him out. And 9 minutes to Love Island. Feck off with your Love Island. You know what? I'll put you on that bloody island, I will, right? And leave you bleeding there with all the little lunatics. Go on.
The tribe has spoken. Different island.
But we'll be interested to see. But I can tell you now, Sally is not on the shortlist. Not yet anyway. But this comes from obviously someone who got her off someone else who claims to have someone that's in the business. So it's third-hand information. And even the Radio Times were covering even said so much that this person is not basically Scarra. So I don't know how they're even reporting on it. See, it must be a slow news day if they're giving people like that, airtime. It's absolutely ridiculous. The people are just throwing out names and claiming that they have sources all of a sudden, or know someone that's in the business. But that's ridiculous. That's like saying, oh, he knows because she knows and he knows. That sort of way. Pick off, man. Wait until an official announcement's made anyway. As I always say, even with my information, just wait. And you're seeing it. When you do wait the payoff, you get a payoff. We got a payoff. I told you from the beginning that those two were going together, and it happened.
Yeah.
What more can I say,
It's not the Capaldi days when he told us it was Peter Capaldi.
And remember, I still get criticised. Oh, you're fake. Remember when I put the embargoed photographs up before BBC did?
Yeah, I'm at
remember the one with the Dalek special? I put up the new picture of the Dalek, and everybody was saying, he doesn't have sort. Then I put those photographs up, and then BBC dropped them 15 minutes later, and everybody was still calling me fake. And I put them up.
You just make up stuff, though, right?
Yeah, that's it. I just make up all of this. It was the same when I did my video that was taken down by BBC. I showed you the screenshots, the Spyfall video where I gave away. Well, I shouldn't have probably really gave away the plot, but I gave away the plot. And what happened? I got a message off YouTube saying removed on behalf of the BBC for giving away trade secrets. And even when I showed people that screenshot and stuff and did a little video to show that I wasn't lying, what happened? The Tardis own fake stuff, Photoshop and all this sort of rubbish. Get away! I don't even know how to use Photoshop.
Exactly.
You faked the takedown message.
Yeah, and I faked the takedown, even though me channel was hit. Like I know they're idiots. They are. Look, I don't claim that I know everything, right? I'm not gonna sit here and say that my sources get everything right because they don't. There has been a few times, in fairness, but I've explained all of that then in follow-up streams as well. What's happened? I try to, if I say something and then a rumor doesn't exactly pan out, I always do an updated stream because then I get a reason why it didn't exactly pan out, and then I let people know. I never hide the fact. You know what I mean? I always follow it up the best that I can, and that's what I'll always do. But I got the Santarans right this year. Jodie Whittaker, Chris Chibnall leaving together. I've got that right. And there's a lot more that I said that I've gotten right thanks to my sources. So you just pass on the information, and if you never say it's fact. Yeah. Well, I don't. I say take it with a pinch of salt and wait until there's an actual
BBC confirmation.
Yeah. Exactly. What's this that Unknown's putting up? Because I seen something. The C in the first letter is the clue that's highlighted. D in the hidden D is
Oh,
the third letter,
thing.
CD 13. CD equals 13.
That's from that.
Are they still doing that code thing?
Has anyone cracked that code yet?
I don't know why they're still doing that code thing. It's just to generate more hype, get people to watch but it hasn't panned out because nobody is watching the trailer.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
haven't
think
heard
I think
anything.
have you not said anything about the whole thing, the whole code thing?
What?
The whole code, sorry, Alpha. Have you heard about the code thing?
No, since it first broke or whatever. It's
you know what it is, though, don't you?
What?
It's an interactive game. Like Lost did it years ago. It's a scavenger hunt online where you go and find codes and stuff.
Yeah, so we have to pick up all of these clues and stuff.
Yeah.
Did you see the new Series 13 trailer today? What, they've got another new trailer?
Is this one actually got anything in it this time?
Yeah, that's what. Good point. Good point. Because the other one was absolutely dire, man.
Yeah.
It was dire. There was nothing.
Snippets.
You know
Just
what, though?
snippets.
If you were disappointed with the first two seasons and you were hoping that you were going to get something off Chibnall, he just proved again that he's an absolute clown, right? But you know who I do feel sorry for, right? And even though they don't like me, I will say this. I do feel sorry for the Jodie Whittaker fans that have stuck by this era, that have actually enjoyed this era. And that trailer that they got and the promotion images that they got was absolutely disgraceful. They've waited and waited and waited and waited. We know how it felt when we were waiting on a trailer to drop from one of our favourite doctors, you know? But Moffat never disappointed. RTD never disappointed. But every bloody year, Chibnall's put out a bleeding trailer. It's been disappointing. But there is, hold on, is there a new trailer or is it the same trailer? Hold on, I'll check now. It'll be on the actual Doctor Who YouTube channel. So let's see.
Even the Comic-Con panel, I was just 40 minutes in or however long it was, and I just remember sitting there bored.
Yeah, so I don't know what
we were just talking about. I mean, there was Dan talking. He spent. I think he was speaking the most. I think he took up most of the show. But it was just and the questions as well. Those handpicked questions. What is your favourite moment while working on the show?
Yeah.
Nothing like genuine questions that people want answers to or anything like that.
No, it was all kind of very. It was very. What is it called? Oh, what's the word? Not clinical. The other one. Oh, it'll come to me in a minute, but it was very much.
You remember last year as well? I said to you when the whole Fugitive Doctor came out.
Sterile.
I turned around and told you. I said to you, the only way that this will work would be a multiverse.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, if the latest rumors are true, he is going down that route. But he wasn't originally down that route. Right, I don't see any new trailer on the official Doctor Who site. So there's no new trailer. The trailer that dropped 2 weeks ago, it has under 500,000 views, 468,000. But there's no new trailer.
No. Someone must have re-released it.
Hold on.
How long's that trailer, by the way? Anyway, was it 40 seconds?
Hold on. It says it's unlisted. You need to find a link on Doctor Who Production News Twitter. Right, but why would it be on Doctor Who Production News Twitter when they're a fan page? That's not an official page.
I have to jump through hoops to see the trailer.
Why would they get the trailer? I reckon that's a fan trailer. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it, but I'm not going to play it because I'll get into trouble with bleeding YouTube. But I'll check it now. Hold on. But why would it be on that and it's not on any other official site?
Might be leaked.
Dodgy. That's dodgy now.
Might be a leak.
Well, if it is a leak, let's have a look. I'm open for it, but that doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I've been at this game long enough now.
Unless it was ready to release and they managed to
does
grab
not
a link.
make any sense.
Yeah.
Let's see. Right.
As far as multiverses go, it seems like everybody's doing them now. Why couldn't Doctor Who do that and rectify what Tribunals destroyed?
Well, my theory is it's all in Pete's world.
They're not talking about the new Angels game that was announced today, were they? And I mean, perhaps they're confusing it with that.
Oh, there's a new game, isn't there?
No, that Lonely Assassins game.
It's released on consoles now. A message from Yaz, find the Doctor. Is that it? Right, hold on. I'm just gonna have a quick look at this, but I have to mute because I don't want the sound to come through. So if you guys wanna just keep talking there, you just want to read out some of the comments there, PD, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. Just say hi to everyone, should I? Sorry, my chat doesn't go very far back. Oh, I should use the other chat. Well, it does go far back. We've got Chris Persia. We've got Teddy Terrier Tales. We've got Nicholas Horden. Hi, Nicholas Horden. Disaster Area. Hi there. We've got Cardwitch. Welcome aboard. Got the real Clone Ranger, not the other one. Got Sean from Nerdholics. How you doing? We've got Shelley. How you doing, Shelley? Who else? We got anyone else? Liam. Hi, Liam. Queen Charlotte's in the chat. Hi, Queen Charlotte. Michael Q's in the chat. Hi, Michael.
Right, I've listened to it. It's Yaz on the telephone to Jodie Whittaker's Doctor, and apparently at the end of the trailer, it says the next clue is coming soon. She's talking about having a snowball fight on top of Mount Everest and stuff like that.
Oh boy.
Is this like a date thing they're having? Or
yeah, and Galileo, something about Galileo as well. I thought, I mean, yeah, people are saying because the new teaser from Yaz teases the number 7 that it will reveal that the return of the 7th Doctor. Nah, that's a big long.
Does anybody care about this? I don't care.
And if they dragged Sylvester McCoy out of retirement, man, to do that,
not during a pandemic.
I don't see it. What I should have actually done is share the link in the bleeding chat. Hold on, I'll go and get it again. So you can go and listen to these ourselves.
Start your research.
Yeah. I'm not really interested in a scavenger hunt anyway. No. I want to see how it ends.
They're only trying to but the whole point of you know why they're doing that? They're just doing it to generate hype.
Generate hype. Hype generation,
You know, but the only people that are going to be interested are fans of this era. I don't really give a crap what the clues are. If it leads to something cool, fair enough.
Jodie bots and addicts. That's always going to be interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. But for me, it's not.
Yeah, it's just.
But there is a clue. There is actually definitely a clue. But I don't know what it is. But hold on now. I have to. It's very annoying that BBC Studios include an invite for fans to join BBC Studios voice in the text after the video. The link they provide, it's a dud. The opinion was disbanded over a year ago with absolutely no replacement. There's Doctor Who production news is saying there. Right, I have to mute myself because I literally have to go into YouTube so I could share the bloody link. This is ridiculous. Just give us a second.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking about this whole scavenger hunt thing. It was abandoned, but they've just left bits of it around. People are finding the bits. You know, when people go behind, when people get a video game, they go into the code and they go into ghost mode and they start finding bits of stuff that was supposed to happen. America, that's what's happening with a scavenger hunt.
Easter eggs and all that.
Yeah, well, not really Easter eggs, just kind of bits left behind, hidden behind rocks and stuff like that. Yeah.
PD, did you bring your collection?
Yeah, I've got my collection. I just wait for someone to share a screen and I'll start going.
Are you going to show it?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, just bits and pieces. Oh, I got some Star Trek stuff, a little bit from Armageddon, a bit from Aliens. Just bits and pieces.
These are all your constructions?
All my props and models I've been making for the past
Oh.
X number of years.
Ah.
So I was saying in the chat the other night about the Titanic one that came out. So there was a 1/1000 scale model of the Titanic. I go, that's about 2 inches shorter than the Enterprise.
I've watched it again. Interestingly enough, on the trailer, it does have the letter C in red with Clue. It's the letter C is it has a different color to the rest of the word. It is unlisted, by the way. So there it is. There, it's in the link there. I hope you can see it.
C in red.
You can check it out. But there is something going on behind it. I think if you slow that trailer down, there seems to be something in the background. In that trailer as well, I don't think it's just the audio. I think there's something else going on when it comes up. The next clue is coming soon. There seems to be something in the background that goes across the screen. You might need to slow it down, but there's definitely something. But go and check that out for yourselves there, guys. It is unlisted. Yeah. It got 3 dislikes, by the way, 309 likes, and only 2,642 people have watched it. And this is supposed to be a big deal,
It's unlisted as well. I reckon it's been sitting on their site for ages, and someone's just giving it out.
The last time they said to it was a big deal, we ended up getting that Game of Thrones actor.
Yeah. But it has got the 13th of August on it. It was released on the 13th of August.
Oh, yeah, it's Friday the 13th.
Yeah, it was released today, but it was unlisted.
I said a tweet about earlier about Big Finish tweeted something, and he said, "Oh, what was your favorite, scariest Doctor Who episode?" And I put Midnight because that's my personal favorite.
Yeah, that's a good
and
one.
I think I said something like, "Oh, we just don't get any episodes like this anymore," and he actually liked that tweet.
Yeah,
my scariest was Jodie's first episode.
Well, it was scary if you were a long-term fan and you didn't believe that this was a good idea. Then you've got a point there. I still don't get the decision, but that's just my opinion. Of course, people will have different opinions on that. But look, we'll change it up a little bit because I don't want to get too bogged down with Doctor Who chat on this stream. But PD, you have some wonderful stuff to show our audience.
Yes. What do you want me to start with?
You can start off with wherever you can start wherever you want. I can't even get any words out anymore. You can start wherever you want, PD.
Okay, let me find the folder. It's around here somewhere. Where has it gone? There it is. Okay, when we start something rare, you don't see much of.
Right.
Okay, let's start with something rare. Share screen. What's it doing?
Yes, are in for a treat.
Yep.
Have to say.
Something a little rare.
Right, here we go.
Got it?
Yeah. Oh, wait, you see this, folks.
There you go. It's Shuttle from Armageddon, built from the original kit.
I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby. Yeah. And I don't want to miss a thing.
The problem with the original kit was it was very inaccurate, extremely inaccurate. It was just literally a NASA shuttle with a few parts stuck onto it. I had to extend all the fuselage on that, and buy another shuttle kit, buy the Rebel shuttle kit for the booster.
Wow.
It was an absolute nightmare to build. That was one of my first real accurization challenges, that was.
That is brilliant looking, isn't it?
Yeah. So we're going to cycle it. I'm going to see if I can cycle it to the next page. There it is.
There you go.
A little bit different angle.
Wow.
That's it. How it looks now, being a bit weathered and a bit weathered.
Hold on. Is that the Thundercat sword?
No, that's just a sword.
Okay. Because it looks like a Thundercat. I was going to say, geez, you have a Thundercat sword.
No, that's actually a copy of a Kit Ray sword, so it's not even a real one. It's Nemesis now copy.
Oh, I see. You've got a Klingon bat.
Yeah, that's real. There's a bat left. 2 katanas right next to it. Katana and a wakizashi right next to it, and a load of Doctor Who stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is brilliant. I like that shuttle. Have you ever seen the Russian shuttle, the real one?
The Burin, yeah.
Yeah, did you see it?
That shuttle doesn't need to fire its main boosters to get off the ground. That'll launch without firing its boosters. That's insane compared to the NASA one that had to fire its boosters.
The thing about that baffles me is, right, I was watching one of these urban exploring videos, and a couple of urban explorers got into the actual base where they abandoned this shuttle. And I was like, holy shit. And it's better design. I don't care what anybody says. It looked much better than the NASA space shuttle, even though
they had a bit more time to design it. The original one's been destroyed. I think there's only a mock-up they've got left.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan had one of the original ones, but the hangar collapsed years ago.
Shelley is asking me if Toby Whithouse is going to be the next showrunner. I haven't a clue.
We can certainly hope.
I don't get me wrong, love him to be showrunner, but I don't know.
Find the next one.
Right, we might lose Alpha because his lights are flickering. He says, because there's no storms that he knows of. It could be an electrical storm. I was watching The Day After Tomorrow last night. Maybe it's an electrical storm. Oh, screwed.
Yeah.
The new Ice Age.
Yeah. Just a minute. Don't show that one.
He's got to show us other stuff as well. I'd love Toby.
Latest one.
Right, this is the latest one you've done yourself?
Yep, latest one. This is the final one I was done. This is a Weyland-Yutani M41AE1 pulse rifle from Alien 3.
And all built all built by Alpha. By the way, all of these things that he's shown
built by PD.
Or PD, sorry. All of these things that he's shown you, he's built himself, by the way, guys.
It's a printed kit,
He's bought the kits and he's built them.
That's awesome.
Built them himself.
Yeah, it's a printed
Just want to make that clear.
Yeah. If anyone spots any differences, it's because I did it as a I took every single little defect and modification and weird bit missing part and I put it into this model. I'm going to be next one I build. I'm going to make it absolutely pristine. I'm going to do the RMAT version, which is the one from Aliens, but I want to do this one as make it look a bit different. As everyone knows, I always watch Ian McCullen over at Forgotten Weapons, and I was actually taking tips from why would that plate be missing or that plate be different? And it's normally to make the weapon lighter or slightly different. The different this one.
That's great.
Cool.
There's a question for you, PD, from Chris. If you want to answer that.
Not on this one, Chris, but the next one it will. This one actually that counter is static. But you can actually, if you remove it, you can remove it like the actual Alien 3 one, so it doesn't have a counter, and there's just like a plate behind it, and that plate hides the batteries because it's got electronics in it. I'll show you the other side because the other side's interesting.
Wow.
There you go. There's always that weird plate on the back of that weird kind of gap on the back of the pulse rifle. I put a big old Weyland-Yutani logo on there and a load of information.
Have to say, you showed me some of these, but even seeing it again a second time, I'm blown away. I have to be honest. I said it to you at the time. You're very talented, man. Yeah. I wish I had that amount.
I did go to art college.
You know,
I go do media instead.
That's the thing, man. I wouldn't have. See, you have patience. You have patience for stuff
Funny
like
thing
that.
Is, no, people say I have no patience, but there we go.
Man, yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that, and the second degree black belt shows I've got quite a bit. Yeah, that's the Aliens one. What do you want to see? Do you want to see the Doctor Who?
Share whatever you want to share.
Stop sharing this one.
Share whatever you want to share. That's why we brought you on. Oh, we've got near the Alex wanting to come on, so I'll bring him on as well because what am I doing? See, I'm a bit.
Okay, Boomer.
I'm trying my.
I'm back to booming again. I can't even.
Okay, so I'll show some Doctor Who. You'll like this one. Remember Daleks in Manhattan?
Yeah.
I like that pool party.
Just give us 1 second, PD. I just want to send a quick email.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh, Jesus. Is it Nerdaholics he's down as? No. Sean, because it's been a while since I had you on, can you just send us your email in the DM there that you've just sent me, and I'll get you on. And Shelley says, I believe you, Noel. I don't think you are fake, Noel. Oh, thanks very much. Look, I just give my opinions, and when I get information, I just put it out there, you know. And as I always say to people,
Actually, no, I'll tell you this: you're one of the most genuine people I know. That's why I'm here.
Oh wow! Look at that.
That is modified with lighting. That's the Daleks in Manhattan kit that Airfix released. Been heavily modified though.
That's incredible. That is.
Yeah, it had so much detail.
Wow.
The original kit, like missing a lot of detail.
And I love the way you have the roundels at the back.
Yeah. That's all the part of the war computer.
Can you zoom?
That is wow.
Yeah, I can actually zoom.
Oh, look at that. Here, I'll take the comment off. Hold on. There's a wow from people, but there you go. Oh my god.
Did you use the character options figure?
No, I used the Airfix kit, which is a 6-inch scale Daleks. They're really good, but they take a lot of accurizing. There's a few like the manipulator arm's too short. The gun stalk isn't right. I can see what they're doing with the gun stalk. There's also a couple of parts I had to remold at the back. I had to kind of copy them because you only get 2 instead of 4. It's not. I had to make all the little switches on the side, little brown switches. The very old switch. I had to make them from scratch.
I love those little blue domes that you've got on the sides there as well.
Yeah. I really should take them off and repolish them because they're not very clear. One day I'm probably going to have to refit this and put some flickering LEDs in them to make it look like they're actually like they are in the episode. I kind of did what I had about 5 or 6 years ago for that one.
Seriously, I wouldn't even have the patience to put something like that together. Though. That's what blows
What did
me
I
away.
say to you in the chat yesterday? When you're young, just start very slowly building Airfix kits. It will come.
See, this is why I haven't gotten around to me Titanic bleeding build yet.
Well, the 1,000 scale one you got.
Yeah, because I know I'll get frustrated.
No, I'll end up getting a pass in the post with a message and saying, "Can you fix this effing thing for me?"
We got Melina in the chat. She says she's sorry she's late.
Hey,
how are you?
Oh, Melina.
And we've got Sean from the Nerdaholics here. It's been a long, long time. How are you, pal?
Hello, Noel. How is everyone?
We're great. What do you think of all of this stuff that PD is throwing up?
I think it's bloody lovely, mate. That is some. I want it. I want it all. Can you make me one?
Well, no, I don't do that too. Yeah. You've got about 5 years.
Really impressive.
About 5 years, I might be able to make one slowly.
Okay, I can wait that long.
That's it, because you know the quality.
Get on the list.
Oh yeah,
that's it.
And Noel, can I just say it's brilliant to see you back in the saddle so soon, and just doing what you're doing, doing what you do best. Just forget all the idiots that say otherwise. Yeah. This is what it's all about.
Just a minute. There we go. I've just blown all the dust off your plug.
No, seriously.
There you
thanks
go.
A lot. Everybody, as I said, I was in a bad place last weekend, really bad, and everybody, with their messages, of support and stuff. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. Anyway, I have to be out straight. You guys have kept me going. And the words of advice and encouragement that I got over that weekend, and the lovely messages of support, I have to be honest, it was very eye-opening. But, I expected, what? I have to say, while I was blown away, I will say this, the people that said that they were my friends, they were the ones that rallied around me. The likes of yourself, Sean, PD, and Alpha, there's so many other people I can mention. Like if you hadn't came to me, I'm being honest, I was in such a bad state last week. I was ready to pack it all in, and Cheryl had a word with me that night, and then Ballstrek came and spoke to me. You came and spoke to me, Sean, and Dan from the Space Book. His messages were lovely as well. So again, I don't want to keep harping on about it, but without you guys and the support from you guys, I wouldn't be here. So I'm a lucky person.
Well, man, it's like we go back a long way, and life has a funny way of sort of interrupting these events and these streams for me. But let you know, like I'm always going to be here, even if I'm not always here. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
No, I know. You always said
that's why I was just like, I wanted to jump on and show you my support. And when I heard,
I know you're busy. You've got a child now, and I know how busy that can get. How is your little nipper? You don't mind me asking you?
Yeah, no, she's good, mate. Yeah, thank you. She's reaching that age where she's ruling my life rather than the other way around.
Yeah, I do that.
Oh yeah. So, but she's awesome, bless her. But she's she's keeping me busy. Hence why as I say, I can only really come on now and again. But I'm really glad that I got the chance to come on tonight.
Well, it's good to see you, I have to say. And again, this community means so much to me. Yous all do, and I want you to know that, because I know without you guys supporting me every day, week in, week out, I wouldn't be here today with the community that we have. So, all credit goes to you guys. I never take the credit. This is all down to you guys. So, thank you, and I really do appreciate all the support. These are all wonderful, I have to say. I even had a private chat with Charlotte before we started their stream, and again, she was giving me words of encouragement and advice, and I appreciate it all, and I do listen to you. I'll start listening to you a lot more now, in fairness. The wife said I should listen a lot more, but I will from now on, because I know you have my best interests at heart, just like this channel. So, we're all in this together. We're all, as I said the other day, we're like a little family, and we go back a long way. Sean, same with Daniel. We all go a long way back. So, yeah. But PD is showing us more Dalek stuff there.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that kind comment, Charlotte. I appreciate that.
It's nice as well to pick up, new people as well, such as myself and stuff.
Yeah,
Melina is new as well. She's recently popping up. She's been on the stream a couple of times as well. She's a lovely woman.
Yeah, she's great.
No crap. She's out straight as well.
Yeah, Animax Joker in the chat.
I mean, I've been watching like Joker, for years.
Yeah, there's been new people. We've welcomed new people into the community, but again, they get on so well with people in the chat because everybody is always welcome. And that's what I'll always say about this community. Anybody new comes in, you are always very welcome. And, you'll always give someone the benefit of the doubt, even if at first they might rub people up the wrong way. You will try to give people the benefit of the doubt. You are very good. So, again, I'm going to stop because, I don't want to start getting emotional around, but I do really appreciate everything that you have done for me and having me back as well in those trying times. It really means a lot. But this channel is just as much yours as it is mine. And remember that. I'll always remember that you guys make this happen. So thank you, and I really appreciate it.
No worries, you big softy. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to keep that quiet, wasn't I?
Yes, keep that one quiet. Keep that one quiet. Melina, if you want to come on, you can come on. Enigmatic Joker, because I think you've been on a couple of. I don't know if you've been on anybody's streams, but I'm pretty sure the guys know that you're okay. Do you want to come on? Let me know. And I'll say send me our emails. We see it. We've only got a blank screen. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, it's me. Don't worry, it's me. Trying to find the site.
Dalek Sec. Nice.
There's Dalek Sec all opened up. You want to see Khan?
Yeah, go for it.
There's Khan.
Hey.
Sorry, it's a bit of a blurry pitch.
Oh, with the blue lights.
Beautiful.
Oh, those blue lights would just top it off.
Yeah.
It's like one of
That would
the
look brilliant in the dark, wouldn't it? That would look brilliant in the dark. You know, if you're looking at that in the dark, like, do you remember that scene with Christopher Eccleston's Doctor, where he meets in Dalek, where it's dark and then the lights start lighting up?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's it with the lights off.
Wow.
Yeah, so
except when you've had a few too many one night and you forget it's there, and all of a sudden,
what is that?
Oh, it's only you, Colin. Don't worry then.
Yeah.
Tardis. She says send her an email. Okay. Do I have your email address? Because I think every other time you've been brought on, someone has sent you the link. I'll tell you what, Melina, I'll send you the link on Twitter, right? It'll be easier.
Yeah. That was a bit of a pain, this one. A Tardis was an insane pain. They've
to get that like angle,
get that effect.
Like
get that effect was insane.
Yeah, that is
you have to care. There's about you have to come about an inch and a half, Sean, that you've got to keep to make sure the door can open and close.
So, and it also gives you that depth of field as well. That's really clever.
Because the original kit's only got steps going up, and it doesn't have steps. It has a ramp.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, bloody hell, why have you done this? I mean, I tried to build this kind of false kind of ramp.
Well, man, you did a good job.
Oh, no. It drove me almost crazy, that one.
Like that.
Yeah. Almost cut my ear off for that one.
Oh, yeah. Completely Van Gogh.
Almost full Van Gogh for that one. Yeah, there's the effect a bit higher up.
Lovely.
Yeah. If I ever did this again, I would try and cast the top of the police box. I'd try and cast it with clear resin.
Ah, yeah.
Pain to do, but if you do that, you can let the whole thing light up.
Yeah.
So I kind of did it like the character options toy. This is the model kit. It's the Airfix kit. It's a 6-inch Airfix kit.
Okay.
I still haven't built the figures for this. You got you got the Doctor and Martha Jones. Two figures. And it's like I was going to get someone to paint them because I'm absolutely terrible at soft edge model making. I'm more of a hard edge model maker, so. I was
send them to Harry from the channel. He's proper into his Warhammer at the moment. He might be able to sort it out for you.
Do paint the faces for me. That'd be great. Oh, they're insane. Yeah, I just match up the flesh tones, the rest of it.
I'll send you that link, Melina, on Twitter there. Did I see a message from David Travels through time on my phone? Hold on. We haven't had that chap on in a while. I don't know if he's asking.
How's he doing? I haven't seen or heard from him for a long time.
Dave's fine. He's all right.
That's good.
Yeah. Dave was great as well because he came to me.
He came to us.
This is what I'm saying. Like the amount of people that came to me last weekend, I was even shocked by some of the people. People that haven't really spoke to me in a while were coming to me and asking me if I was okay and if you need to talk. It was seriously, I had to say, blown away. Away for the week. The third Doctor just sent me a lovely message. Says, away for the week, so miss your shows, but will always have my support, mate. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, again, as I said, the amount of support that I've had has always blows me away. Sometimes I think I don't deserve it, but there you go. That's just me.
Leave off.
Yeah, I'm going to stop the negativity. But, sometimes when things are going wrong or you think things are going wrong, you don't always...
I know what you're saying, man. You sort of get that in that headspace and you think, nothing's right. But, then you get, your community. Like I said to you on Twitter, mate, you've brought up a brilliant community who appreciate what you do because what you do is good quality content and you're a good lad as well. So, anyone else who decides not to, get on board with that, can you just, stay away? Really. Just sort of block them out.
Yeah. I seriously couldn't have done this last week because I was in a bad headspace as well after the Alex Kurtzman announcement. I was like, oh God,
yeah. Just when you think you're getting a bit of good news, then you have that to sort of hit you in the head with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
He's not the right man. I have to because I am a Trek fan, but I haven't spoken about it much on the channel because I did watch the first 5 episodes of Discovery and I gave up on it. Then myself and Lee tried to do Lower Decks, and I think we got 4 episodes into that. The only show that I watched all the way through because I was on someone else's channel, Rabbi's channel, was the the fourth season of Picard. We watched that all the way through, and I wasn't impressed by that show either. And the ending of it was absolutely ridiculous, to be quite honest with you. But I won't give it away if you haven't seen it. But the ending to that show was ridiculous, and what they did to Ejeb, I'll never forgive. Actually, because Ejeb was my favorite character in Voyager, and the way they treated him in Picard was sickening. Just because he had the actor that played the original Ejeb had political views that didn't fit with these people. They annihilated these
even
characters.
apologized to them in the end for it, and they still attacked them.
Yeah. I love
it reminds me of. Sorry, you go on.
No, go on.
Well, I was just going to say, it reminds me of the sort Sheen for 14, isn't it? Although we might disagree with his politics, he's a damn fine, good actor, and that's the sort of the standard of what we want. Yeah, we might not get Sheen, but it's the sending message that is the important bit.
It's the caliber and the gravitas and the just the quality
how they
of
conduct themselves.
That needs that the show's desperately crying out for right now.
Yeah, we lost Alpha.
It has been for a long time.
I see that. If he comes back in, we'll bring him back in. It says the voice is not connected. He did actually say that his lights were flickering, so he is probably having problems. But Alpha, come back now. Come back, because we're having a fun stream. That's cool. My mum loved that movie and she watched it all the time. I miss my mum.
Inside, a picture of the TARDIS. It's like, I'll tell you what about this TARDIS though. Getting that color, I don't know what color they chose for David Tennant's TARDIS, but it's a very hard color to match up.
Yeah,
because it's just the other side of like royal blue, isn't it? But it isn't quite.
That's blue. It. It's like, do you know I did that in the end? I dry brushed it with dark Oxford blue.
Oh really? Oh,
so nice. It's Humbrol matte blue, which is like a very light royal blue. I dry brushed it with dark Oxford blue. I was showing his TARDIS.
Right, Alpha. I seen that you were showing us a TARDIS there. I'm just going to remove PD Rich's screen there just for a second. Right, show us your TARDIS. Show us your TARDIS. Go on.
That's the next one.
Go on, don't be shy.
Nice.
Yay. Is that a projector behind you? Have you got a projector? Do you watch your stuff on the projector? That's cool.
No, I don't have a projector.
So subwoofer.
Projector is not what's called.
It did look like one, didn't it?
It did. It looked like one, yeah. Right, PD, go ahead, show us whatever.
Sorry, I'll share screen again. Where is it? That one there, and there you go.
That was a nice TARDIS, by the way. Yeah. Nice TARDIS.
Yeah, it's cardboard and balsa wood.
Is it the cardboard one?
Yeah.
I was just going to ask you there. Have you thought about doing like TARDIS Imperial?
Cinnamon crunches. Yeah. Oh, who's showing off there, TARDIS? Hold on. We got another TARDIS here.
Oh, sorry.
TARDIS money.
Oh, it's Sean. Oh, Sean, you got your hair cut. Jeez, I didn't even recognize you there.
There we go.
Oh, God, you got full bally. What the hell?
We've reversed the polarity.
What the hell? I have the hair that you had.
You don't know. That's why I noticed on Twitter when you did the Randy Savage thing, which was brilliant, by the way.
Yeah, I
just got sick of it, man. I just thought I needed a fresh start. It was carrying a lot of baggage. Yeah. It was getting annoying, so I thought I'd just start again.
Well, you look a lot happier as well, I have to say, mate, because I know we've talked privately, you've been going through some stuff, but it's nice to see that you're doing well.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, again, that was another reason why I've been sort of on the quiet side with streaming, because a lot, not just like with what's been happening in the world to everyone with the pandemic, but with personal stuff as well. It all came at the worst bloody time. So
it always does that. It always does that.
Exactly. But yeah, in a lot better place now.
I'm glad.
I got the Matt Smith one
behind me, but I haven't had a chance to change that yet.
Yeah. Love the main hat. Love the main hat.
Yeah. Doesn't quite go with this, does it?
No. Listen, you should see my curtains. They're like your wallpaper, so I can't complain.
We can match. Maybe we can do our own little road show at some point.
There's Melina.
Hola.
Hello, Melina.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hey, Melina.
I'm fine. You have to excuse me. I have to turn on the fan.
That's all right.
It's really hot. It's like 80-something degrees here, and there's
oh my god, yeah, get it on.
just
Get it on.
there's no such thing as like, what do you call that? The central air conditioner, whatever you guys have. There's no such thing here, so we just have to rely on fans.
Oh, central air, isn't that what it's called? I think it's
yeah, there it is. Central air. There we go. So yeah, there's no such thing. So I'm here with the fan. So I'm sorry about it.
So you're melting. Yeah. Whatever stops you from melting into the ground.
It's like 95
here. Clone Ranger. Have a good one, mate. Stay safe.
It's even hotter here in the UK as well.
Yeah, weird weather here in the UK.
The Clone Ranger has to go. Okay, listen, good night. Thanks for popping in. We really
You'll call yourself the real Clone Ranger next time.
Sean, you stole my haircut. Sorry, mate. I can give it back if you want, but it'd take me a while.
Jesus, man, I can't. You look so much different with the haircut. I have to be honest.
It was quite a radical change, but I thought, I'm in the process of sort of reinventing my life, so I'm like that. My hair might as well go with it.
So he's gone from rocker to skinhead.
Yeah, I'm still a rocker at heart. I'm still a rocker at heart. It's just my hair isn't anymore.
That's a nice angle.
Yeah, that's a different angle on it.
I tell you, seriously, PD.
The Airfix kits were very good, but you just had to put a lot of effort into them. There's a few things you had to change and modify. They just didn't give you the right. It wasn't 100% perfect. It's not like the round 2 model stuff where it's like it's 98% perfect. You just got to put a bit of extra detail in.
See, I wouldn't even have thought to try modify these things. I just try and make it the way it is, and if there's any
that's why I buy model kits and not toys, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You them modify them the way you want to do them. That's what I love about model kits.
No annoying logos that no one asked for either.
No. You can do what you want to do with them. Modify them the way you want. That's why I did that M41A E1 pulse rifle instead of an M41A.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah.
So I could add all the extra, take all the bits off and do what I want with it.
Yeah. No, it's not a new trailer. What it is it's I've put it in the chat. You might have to scroll up, but it's a phone message from Yaz to the doctor. It's one of those it's a scavenger kind of hunt kind of thing.
Yeah, it's for the scavenger
hunt. It's unlisted, so you won't find it on the official Doctor Who because it's unlisted. But someone has thrown it up. But I have put the link in if you want to have a go, look at, listen to it yourself. Yaz's voice goes through my head. Anyway, so when I was listening to it, it's like, oh Jesus, hurry up!
Those shrill, aren't they? It's like being at the dentist, but not as interesting.
Like it's only 36 seconds or something, but it's 36 seconds. I'm like, hurry up, will you? Hurry up! She's like 10 seconds in. Could you just shut up now? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's what I hear.
Don't forget crying. Don't forget the just sitting down, just crying.
Exactly. Yes. Sitting down crying on a wooden table, not doing very much.
Yeah.
There you go. Charlotte's actually said what it is. So apparently it's another clue for the whole Find the Doctor game. It's not related. It's not Series 14 related. Well, then there you go.
I think I'll leave this one. I can't be bothered to find this one.
And Alpha is calling me out apparently.
Who can get the longest hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got long hair now. Yeah, it's nearly getting as long as Cheryl's, believe it or not. Never thought that happened. It's just
that mine was too. And then I decided to go mental and get rid of it. But maybe one day I'll grow it back. But it just feels a lot easier to deal with right now.
I have one of those electric shaver things to do my own hair. The only reason why I've let it grow is because I won't go to a barber.
Yeah.
Because, I'm still a bit like, while I say, it's up to you yourselves whether you want to wear masks and all that. I would never tell anybody what to do. But for me, I don't feel comfortable going into a barber and getting my hair cut in a closed space like that because, with that kick going around. So
I'm doing a Bruce Dickinson at the moment.
I did mine myself. Which is probably why it looks a bit dodgy at the back. But,
I thought you'd have done a Bruce Dickinson and just grown it long for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Bruce had been going on. I just did it to show I could still do it.
You can still do it, even after you've had throat cancer and all that.
You men have it easy. You men have it easy, of course. I mean, I have to get my hair is like is almost up to, it's up like to my lower back. The lower is like really long, and I'm thinking about cutting because it's just too hot here. I really can't handle
Yeah.
anymore.
I don't blame you.
Well, my hair might be long. It's not as long as your one, but I will agree with you. I have now a newfound respect for women and their hair.
Yeah.
Because even mine is hard to manage, and I'm like, how can women do this, man? The hair's
Hey,
getting me in and
Especially
hair
when
getting out
you're
and
about to wake
everything.
up and then you get like hair like stuck on the side of your face, and then
try
Yeah.
putting it in a hairnet.
and then you got to sort out the split ends.
Oh, the
and it's
hairnet.
just like,
Yeah.
it's good for headbanging, but then it's like, well, I could just do that with a hat on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I'd really miss it, and I did for like the first like 20 minutes, and then I felt the back of my head, and I was like, oh, I can feel my head
Yeah.
again. This is quite nice. But,
I say that was a weird sensation.
it is very weird, but yeah, I love long hair, short hair. It's all good.
Yeah. What about the humidity? Like your hair. My hair is actually curly. I have curly hair. It's like wave and curly.
Me too.
So when it gets like really hot like this, it's just like it's like really Mufasa hair.
80s hair metal hair. I love it.
It's Mufasa
Yeah.
hair. It's like
Mucho pelo.
Brilliant.
what'd you say?
Mucho pelo.
Mufasa.
Last time I had really long hair, I fainted at a school concert. That was fun.
Remember who you are. Simba.
Yo hablo español.
Muy bien.
Yeah.
It's great.
Lo siento.
No, you're fine. You're good. I just thought it was funny.
Reckon we'll get an announcement for 14 sooner rather than later. Are you asking me, or are you saying that we will? Because I can tell you, I don't think we're going to get any
No,
announcement
I don't think so
of
either.
the 14 Doctor, no matter what all those YouTubers out there are saying.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen yet.
I reckon it'll be
Yeah.
a bit like the way Tennant's special run was, where they'll probably do one
There you
of
go.
her
Bit of
specials,
Star Trek.
and then they'll announce the replacement, and then she'll do the last episode, and then that'll be it.
Now, you see, I had
That's
one of them,
beautiful.
right? I had one of them.
Did you have one that size though?
Not that size. And I had the next generation. As I told you, I had the Klingon and the Romulan warbirds,
used to have
and they
it.
were all stolen on me.
That's a shame,
Dude,
mate.
that
That's
sucks.
brilliant.
But look at that. This to me is still the best design of
Oh, I love
any
the
of this.
I had the AMT model kit.
I've got one. I've got the conversion kit, the battle damage one from the destroyed one from
I
the.
had it when I was a kid, and I lost it over the years.
Yeah, I've still got mine in some pieces. I'm going to do a conversion on it.
Yeah, I don't know, Lee. I
where
doubt
are
it
we?
very much, mate.
There you
I
go. It
actually
lights
doubt
up,
it.
Ooh, pretty.
Oh my god! Look at the lights.
and the navigation lights flash, except for one doesn't flash.
Everything looks better with lights.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Oh man, oh man.
That is gorgeous.
Oh,
Having
that
that
is-
light up with the Dalek as well. You have your
Yeah.
own little light show in there.
It's so easy
yeah,
to do, like
imagine that
when
on
you
a good
work
stand.
it out.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Getting that navigation to
Oh.
flash, no light
Is
blue
it
was
Serious?
insane, though.
Is that?
We're all nerdgasming so hard right now.
I don't even know what that ship is called, but I'm still in liking it.
That's the Enterprise A.
PD, before you change it, zoom that up a little bit. Zoom that up a
Yeah,
little
the
bit.
picture's not very good because it's taken on my old phone.
Put a
but-
black background with Starfleet.
Oh,
Yeah, there we
Wait,
go.
it needs to like porn music.
look at the detail on that with the
That's right,
light.
yeah.
I love the Enterprise A. It's
Some
just my
little
favorite
like
ship.
saxophone music in the background.
She is,
Hang
yeah.
on, but hang on.
She is one sexy ship.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think I've
And
got Kirk's
second
other
is-
ship.
Second is the TARDIS, but that is
Yeah.
one
Yeah,
sexy
Matt
ship.
Smith would say.
I love the A. I love that. I just love that scene at the end of Voyage Home. Like, they find the A. They go over the Excelsior and go to the A. It's like,
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
love
we've
it.
come home. It's like, yeah, brand new ship. Yeah. Oh, working out the differences on the refit and the A. That's insane. If anyone wants to work out the differences, I've got a text document. I will send it to you. It will tell you every single little difference.
Okay, do a little something. Okay, like zoom it in, like try to zoom in like really slow. Hang on, I'll put some sexy music. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
No.
No. Good now.
Bow chicka wow.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
There you go.
Just give me
I
a minute.
just-
I'll be right back.
It's generally
That
like
was
a
something
clobbering time in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. That is the biggest ship I've ever built, though.
Wait,
Would
let
you
me
do another one? No.
let me put the fan on high. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have
There
to
we
after
go.
that.
Everyone's.
Boy,
That would look great on like a stand, held up by a prop or something.
I still haven't built the stuff. I've built the ship. I haven't built the stand.
You
The
should you
ship's
just
all
imagine
built.
that in the dark. It'd
Yeah.
be fantastic.
I got the space dock stand. It's got to go on, but I haven't even finished the stand yet.
Wow.
Done the ship. The ship's all done. The ship all works.
Yeah, that's all that matters, really.
Yeah. The stand. No, the stand isn't finished. It's a nice space dock stand. Sorry, I've got
You know, you could hang it off the ceiling.
Yeah.
You know, you could put a bit of
Bring it
bit of
back.
string on it.
This
and
is the
just
shuttle
stick it
bay.
in there.
So just
wow.
1701 was just the original series, right?
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
refit, the refit version in the motion picture.
What's the A?
The A was Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home. It's the ship they got in the end. They got
Okay.
It's actually the Yorktown, but it's been renamed.
All right.
So it's got the Star Trek 5 shuttle bay as well, so it's a proper A. It's not the refit. Yeah, they don't make them anymore. The guy who made them passed away, sadly, so you can't get the can't get the thingy kit. So you got to make your own.
Yeah.
Managed to get one, luckily. It's a lot of this stuff. A lot of the remote model kits. A lot of the biggest problem is the people who make the parts, the aftermarket parts. They either go out of business or they pass on, and there's no one to carry on the torch, so the parts just disappear.
So that's what you're doing, PD. Rick. You're carrying on the legacy.
I'm building them. I wish I kept it and molded it, actually. Took apart. Yeah. A guy called Arthur Pendragon from Pendragon Parts molded the original kit. If anyone can get in touch with him and see who he's going to sell them on to. Because the guy made it, Don from DLM, he passed away from a heart attack, about 61. Lovely guy, but it's a shame there's no one to carry it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite young, isn't it? It's a shame.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, I can show you Kirk's other ship, the one they nicked. There we go.
Oh.
There's the one they nicked.
Wow.
Yeah.
Krug's ship, they nicked it.
What a ship.
Yeah.
She's a beauty.
Reminds me of a lot of the Doctor Who sets used to do with the 70s, when they used to make like the small props and use CSO.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Especially in something like Ark in Space with Space Station Nerva. It's just stuff like that. It's just perfect.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, again, I had one of the model kits, the AMT, I guess, the original Klingon battle cruiser.
Wow.
Oh, awesome.
D7, yeah. I've got the Revel version. Oh, the Revel version. I almost pulled my hair out with the Revel kits. I think they did. I think they tried to make them 15% different from the AMT ones, and they messed them up.
Oh no.
Like, windows in the wrong place. Warp pylons at the wrong angle. All sorts of crazy stuff. Straight bits it should be rounded. Rounded bits it should be straight. Oh, it wasn't fun.
Square pegs and round holes and all that.
That's the one, pretty much. Yeah.
Have you got the next generation?
I've got the
Shit.
Enterprise D. I haven't got it on. I haven't got it to show, but I can probably get some pictures. I've got to do another one. I've got to do a lit one. I've got an unlit one,
Wow.
which I literally hand painted all the Aztec detail on.
God, that must have taken a bit of time.
And then 2 years later, they released Aztec kits, decal kits.
Just to give you the middle finger.
Yeah, it really annoyed me. It's like, wow, couldn't you have done that 5 years ago?
Exactly.
For 3 models, I did that. I did the NX-01, I did the Enterprise D, and I think I did the Battle Damage Refit Enterprise. And then they released Aztec decal kits.
I knew you were onto something there, mate.
Oh god.
Yeah, a bit blurry that one. Lighting.
Oh, lovely. Very subtle lighting as well. That again, that's like some very intricate work you have to do with that.
Yeah.
Do you have any phasers, tricorders, or communicators?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got a few of them. I'll show you them in a minute. Yeah, they actually got the little figures. They look like complete blurs, but actually the figures are in there as well. They're carrying
Oh.
Spock out.
That is very
Carrying
cool.
Spock out the back, and it's the engine actually flickers.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from, Lee. I think a lot of people will be done if they go down that route. This is what I hope BBC make the right choice. See, I am Balls Trek. Actually, I have to give him a mention because I was saying that some of the bigger YouTubers wouldn't get behind the hashtag Shane for 14, but today he decided that he would get behind it, and I just want to say thank you very much.
Yeah, good on him.
Even though he thinks it might be a futile exercise, he still get behind it. But this is the point, and I just want to just briefly
gotta try. Nothing venture, nothing gain.
Yeah, exactly. Getting behind something.
We just want to send a message to the BBC. I'm not saying that Michael Shane will actually become the 14th Doctor, but he's in the media spotlight right now, right? Because that poll result, right? And the whole point is just to keep him in the media spotlight. So BBC, we're sending a message to BBC, basically. That's it. I'm not saying he will become the 14th Doctor, but we just want to send a message to the BBC. So I want to thank everybody that has got behind the hashtag, because I know there is a bit of resistance.
Yeah, the message is not real. It's not literally like Michael Sheen. It's just sending a message that we want at least a doctor to be something like similar like Michael
Exactly.
Sheen.
Yeah,
that's the message, because I mean, right now, where are the comments? I saw a comment saying that they were going to announce a showrunner by September. I think I don't know, maybe it's too soon. Maybe, I don't know. But for the Doctor, I don't think they will announce the Doctor until they get a showrunner. I mean, that's my opinion.
I agree. And see, another thing as well, if the new series, if Series 13 is not starting until, say, October or November, right? They're not going to announce a new Doctor and a new showrunner before Series 13 airs anyway. So I just don't.
September's 2 weeks. They're not going to announce anything.
Exactly. It's too soon. I mean, like we're in
if they do, well then I'll be they'll even surprise me, right? Because the indication and the info that I'm getting doesn't indicate that there'll be any announcement made anytime soon. I think personally, if you're asking me, and this is not neither received, but if you're going to ask me my personal opinion, I reckon there won't be an announcement made until next year.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, during the specials, I would have thought.
I reckon they'll show the 6 episodes, wait a bit, and then maybe, as I said, like they did with Tennant, announce it at the beginning, at the beginning of her specials arc, in very inverted commas, or towards the end.
Exactly.
Too early now.
Stick their finger in the air and engage the.
In fairness, Chibnall is different, and I will give Lee this. Chibnall does do things completely different to every other showrunner. So
like fucking it up.
Oh yeah. Like
everything you do,
that's one thing. That's one thing he does different is fucking it up.
He's very good at that.
Oh yeah, he's really good at that.
Don't hold back, don't hold back. I said, don't hold back.
Oh no, I am on full mode today. I just had coffee.
Are they actually trying to get the Root Doctor trending? Are they going around using the Root Doctor as a hashtag?
Did they?
Look, she's not going to be the 14th Doctor.
No, she's not. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even make. I mean, is it canon? Is she's like pre-Hartnell Doctor? What the hell is she?
Who knows?
I don't know.
According to the latest rumors, if you were to listen to these YouTubers out there, he's doing the multiverse now. So if he is actually doing the multiverse, right? Well, then she's a multiverse Doctor. So she's the 14th Doctor. So you're even contradicting yourselves. At
the end of the day, she can't be pre-Hartnell because Tardis is a police box, and it wasn't a police box before Hartnell. So at the end of the day, that's a load of nonsense.
That's what I think. I sit there and I think about every different sort of headcanon that I can think of, and it just doesn't make sense. If she's
Exactly,
pre-Hartnell,
it doesn't make sense.
And say, she did it when she was
season 6?
Chibnall tripped himself up though. It's Chibnall's fault because he was the one that said that she wasn't the a multiverse doctor. He was the one that said it. She said, no, she's from this universe. That's what he said in an interview. So
yeah, but then again, Alex Kurtzman said it was a carry on the original Star Trek, and it wasn't.
Yeah,
he said he completely disagrees because it's out of Chibnall's hands now. Yeah, it is, but I don't think BBC are in any rush to announce any doctor.
Nah, I think they're keeping it all quiet and this just really thinking things through, and that I think that you're right. I think by next year, probably going to start with the showrunner first, and then they're gonna like announce who's the possible next doctor is gonna be, because usually I believe it's chosen by the showrunner, right? Who the one that cast the next doctor.
Yep.
But I think, let's see, what's today? Friday. I think was it Tuesday or Wednesday? I can't remember. It was this week that what's her face? Jodie filmed her last episode, the regeneration episode, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody mentioned it on Twitter that this she was filming like her last scene or whatever this week.
Yeah, they said that she was filming her last special. Yeah, I've seen that floating out as well. Yeah. Which may be the case, and it does.
I think she's already
fit in with the timeline anyway. If you think about it,
she was crying, wasn't she?
So she was crying as well, like a baby.
Yeah.
So
and Jazz was like again in the distance, just sitting there, just crying, staring at her regenerate. I don't know. I wonder what's gonna happen with Jazz and John Bishop. I wonder what's going to be with his character.
Well, hopefully, because it's going to be an all new showrunner and doctor. Hopefully, they just all die.
Yes.
Just kill them all.
I just want a fresh start.
What's going to happen with Yaz? I don't.
Just to answer this question. Sorry, lads. Just to and ladies.
The characters
answer this question here.
Excuse me.
You said they've already done that. There was no need to announce Chibbs and Whittaker leaving before Series 13 transmission. Well, I can answer that. And I can give a logical explanation. They wanted fans to know it was the last one because they're hoping that they'll get a ratings boost now that everybody knows that she's leaving. And another thing as well, as I said, announcing it now gives them plenty of time to go out there, see basically who's interested in the job going and speak to people that they would like to take over as showrunner. So, you know, that's what I think is the reason. They're just giving themselves some time. But again, you know, you could be right. If they do, I'll be very surprised if they announce.
Wow, wouldn't that be weird? Jody's last episode, most watched ever.
Series 13. That would be weird to me because everybody wouldn't get, because you'd be overshadowing Series 13 even more. Right, if they haven't already by announcing that they're leaving, right? Then if you come out and say, well, here's the new showrunner and this is going to be the new doctor, then people, especially fans like us, we're not going to give a crap about Series 13 because all we'd be waiting for is Series 14 to start to see to see what they do with the show. So I don't see it happening, but, you know, I could be wrong.
That would be something that they've never done, well, apart from in a classic series where you just have a regenerate mid-season.
Mm.
And then there's the new doctor there, and then it's like, oh, brilliant. And
then did that with Colin and Peter Davison when he generated. You got at least one story with him to see what he was like, and then you'd wait for the next season and so.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But I don't think they have that kind of foresight anymore.
And again, we got the twin dilemma, which was
I'm the doctor, like it or not.
No one's talking about. Wait, Series 13 is already now. No one's talking about Comic-Con. BBC have already set up. That Comic-Con was absolutely boring. It was the only person who was excited was Mr. John Bishop.
Yeah.
He was fanboying this whole time. He was very charismatic. He was the only one that was keeping me awake during that panel.
With personality.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. He was the only one with the personality.
And he's going to be going pretty quick.
And Chibnall
there you go, Alpha, some classic for you.
Chibnall was just sitting there like he got fucked in the ass and he wanted to leave, desperately wanted to leave. He was like sitting there so uncomfortable. Have you noticed that? Because I mean, it's just the body language. You could tell he did not want to be there at all.
He hates everything to do with the promotion side, anything that is trying to advertise his his series and his story. He just doesn't seem to like
Exactly,
get
yeah.
involved with
He's
it.
never
Doesn't
there
like-
though, is he? You look at
Yeah.
it was Stephen Moffat. You'd listen to his interviews. He was so passionate about that. Now we have our
I miss him.
critical. We criticise Stephen Moffat a fair bit, but like you can see his passion shining through.
Oh
And
yeah.
Chibnall's
Yeah.
nowhere
At
to be
least he
seen. Where
cared.
is he?
no,
He's never
no,
there.
he's
Looked like
you
he
know
cared.
where he is. You know where he is. He's up his ass. That's where he is. His head is
Yeah.
right up in his
Centipede.
ass.
He is.
I mean,
Pretty
it's like,
much.
Very much so.
and I miss
Can't breathe.
those. I miss those time like when you see David Tennant, the way he just comes in, in this San Diego Comic-Con. Same with Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi. It was just
Mhm.
so much excitement, so much, so many fans and so many like people very passionate about the show, and now it's just so dead. And
Yeah.
It was at a
and
time where the Doctor Who fandom was actually a fun place to be in.
Oh, I remember
exactly.
the old days, good old
And
days.
it was
We were all-
event-
Good
I
old
love it.
days.
I might be the
Television.
youngest here, but I remember those days. I remember the days when we used to debate whether Love and Monsters was a good episode or not.
I know.
how
I
round-
know.
I take it back. I take it back. After watching the Timeless shit, the Timeless
Yeah.
Children, I take it all
Somebody
back.
put it-
I love that episode. I love it. You know what? I love that episode, and I love that other episode, Fear Her.
Yeah.
That wasn't.
No,
I don't think that was
I'm
written by
sorry.
Russell.
No matter how bad Chris
Uh,
Chibnall is, Fair Horse.
At least Love and Monsters had ELO. And
Yeah,
What
it's fair, innit?
episode I didn't like? Kill the Moon. I didn't like that episode, but I take it
Yeah.
back. I love that
Yeah,
episode.
Susan,
I fucking love that
Where the
episode.
moon's a fucking egg. No,
Yeah.
I take it back. No, I love it. I love it now.
But
And
Peter's great.
Wow,
No,
look
he's
at that
great,
Enterprise. Look
But
at that
even he, you
Enterprise.
can see in his
They're
face
fine.
when he's saying the moon's an
Yeah.
egg. You can see in his face he's dying a little bit inside. Going, am I
Yeah.
really saying this line?
Look at that.
There's
Look at the
Enterprise.
lights
There's
on that, guys.
That is gorgeous. I love. Oh, and you've got even
Wow.
all the little lights like sprinkled along the right hand
Look
side.
at
Oh,
that.
Yeah, and all the navigation lights work.
yeah.
And look at the
Buzz
stand.
Broussard
Oh,
You
spin.
notice the stand is shaped like a com badge.
Yeah, I thought that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is genius.
Yeah, it's a Revel kit I built.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
PD, that is just. I
Trying
thought
to
the blue one
find-
with the
yeah.
blue lights was nice, but wow, Jesus. That is one sexy ship. Give me.
Lena, where's the music again?
Give
Oh,
me.
right.
Trying to
Yeah.
find there's a
I'm only
picture.
joking.
Sorry, chat is going to
Give
scroll over.
me.
There's a
oh, wow.
picture in here somewhere. It's not turning on. I might
Oh,
shut
wait,
this- I'll just shut the
Oh,
window down and reopen it.
Give me,
Good
give
picture.
me, give me,
Open
give
it,
me.
open it.
I want
Yeah.
one.
I know. Just share it again. 'cause it was-
As they
It's
say,
just-
as
it's just
Britney would
uses
say,
that more
as
than
Britney
anything
Spears
else.
would say, give me more, give me more,
Yeah.
give me more, give me more.
Why
Oh,
is
by
it-
the way, I just want to
that's-
say,
Oh, there we go.
one strand, Britney Spears' father has finally decided to step down as our whatever he was.
Oh, as a slave
Yeah, what's
driver.
like-
Yeah.
on there.
So he's finally going to step down.
you
But what a disgrace! A woman
if
of her
slavery
age
was
being
about
controlled
him.
the way she's being controlled. Yes, I could understand it years ago when she did have her break and she was unstable, but she's gotten her life together over the years, and for the way she's being treated and being not allowed to even have a kid, unbelievable,
that's not right.
unfucking believable. So I'm
Okay.
glad she's finally getting her life back because
She got
as
it
you know,
together
me and
after she
Ballstreck-
shaved her
me
head.
and Ballstreck are Britney fans, so
I'm surprised that all that stuff was like, not punishable by
There you go, no.
prison time. for all
oh,
that stuff that he did.
here's me ship. See, I grew up with this era.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And
I am
maybe-
not hand painting it ever again like that. Never.
Oh, Jesus, that looks like a lot of effort. But you
Yeah.
know what I love? The first time that I seen the bridge detached from the body of the ship,
What,
that was
the
amazing. That blew me away when I watched that as a kid.
That attaches as well.
Oh yeah, because you think, oh, hang on a minute, it can do that. Oh yes, it
Yeah.
can.
The saucer section, as they call it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Saucer separation.
Cool.
Yeah.
that whole sequence and all in that show where it separates, brilliant. I love it. I love
Yeah, I
it.
love the bit now. I love the character from far point when they follow photon torpedoes, the off photon torpedoes, and just the noise they make.
Yeah,
They just sound like a weapon. It's just you've never
Oh,
heard
yeah,
photon
actually,
torpedoes.
a proper gun. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sounds like it's firing photon torpedoes. Just love that sound effect. Fires 12 photon torpedoes.
Yeah, they did like their photons, didn't they?
Yeah.
Listen,
That's the glow in the dark Defiant. That's what it looks
I
like.
will
I
say,
know.
Lee, they probably do. Look at, they probably have an idea who they want the showrunner and stuff like that. But
That's Defiant.
they're not going to announce that. And even if they did have right, just say you're right, and they have a showrunner and a doctor in place, right? They're not going to announce it anytime soon. They're not going to announce
they're not gonna
that
sit on it.
Series
They'll sit
14
on it.
Probably
hasn't
not. I
aired
think they're testing the audience. Probably they're probably
Yeah.
going like, you know, I don't. I know. Okay, so hopefully BBC is not that stupid. I think BBC
yeah.
is like quietly, you know,
a big hope.
watching.
Hold your breath.
Because I think they know that they can't be stupid. I mean, how many people are going to react positively of Jodie Whittaker leaving and Chibnall leaving? I mean, that's something that
About
I've never
85%
seen.
of the audience. I
I've
think.
never seen that. I never seen that.
I celebrated. A lot of fans celebrated, and you're right,
Yeah.
Melina.
Everyone
Nobody
celebrated.
reacted like that, and I say that took BBC by surprise. The
Yeah.
amount of people that were actually celebrating their departure. It was like
I don't think they were surprised. I think they
Like-
didn't care before.
No, I did.
Right,
I think
right,
they literally
right.
were just like, oh well, you know, we believe our own hype, even if you lot don't.
Anyone ever seen the anime Dominion Tank Police? When Charles Britton said he was going to leave, that was kind of like everybody's like, too sad, so bad for a party.
So what's that beside the little enterprise that you have there?
That is, there's
Oh.
a kit, the K7 space station kit comes with this really
Okay.
weird little Enterprise model, which is like completely deformed.
Yeah, it looks
That's
a bit weird.
smallest Enterprise model I've ever built in my life.
The size
But I
of it.
managed to reacturize it.
Brilliant.
Face
Okay, it took me a while to figure it out what
Yeah.
that was.
And
Okay.
the bit on the left is actually the bridge from the 1/500 scale Enterprise. That's the actual bridge inside it. It's got a bridge inside it. It's the smallest diorama I've ever built. Drove me crazy.
Yeah, we'll see
Well,
what
lot of
happens.
work.
That is just like again, just the intricacy of
It's
that.
like, it
must-
drove me
must have driven you
mad
nuts.
building that. That's the, what was it? Green
That
Strawberry do
looks
the
like
kit.
a lot of effort because it's that small. It obviously have
Yeah.
tiny little parts. See, that's the type of thing that would do my head in because of the tiny little parts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
super
ended up
glue.
just squashing it under my clunky fingers.
Yeah, got those tweezers, a lot of tweezering. Yeah, no tweezering in the TARDIS, eh?
Charlotte says, I wouldn't be surprised if that Radio Times poll was ordered by the BBC. Do a stealth test of the fan. Absolutely,
You wanna
yeah.
show some
We'll
props
definitely
next.
have.
See, I reckon that. Look at. I even said when I did my first video on that. Don't be surprised if BBC are looking at these. See, there's a lot of people out there saying, "Oh, they'll ignore the poll. They won't take this poll seriously." We've got to understand that the situation that we're in now. We've had 2 seasons of really poor Doctor Who, right? It hasn't been received well. They know that, right? Now, if it's true that they were originally supposed to do 5 series, well, they've pulled the plug and she's only doing 3, and she's getting, obviously, the 3 specials. So, somewhere, and listen, if you look at the evidence so far, right, people saying that BBC are unwilling to change. Well, I disagree with that. Because if you look at Series 13 now, Chibnall has come out and said it's going to be serialised, right? We spoke about that during Series 11 and 12 when we were talking about the rumours I received that BBC wanted it to be serialised. Now they finally have put their foot down. It's going to be serialised. He's also being told, as I said on the channel, to tidy up the timeless children rubbish, right? Look what's happening now.
Yeah, right.
No.
So, I mean, look,
Yeah,
again,
just get rid of it.
we'll see what
What's
happens. I don't know. Look, right now, none of us know, right? Even when I get me information, you know what I mean? I'll put it out there. But until there's
Exactly.
an actual official confirmation from the BBC, as I always say,
That's
we
always
won't
been my
check.
question. It's like, what's it going to take? How long is it going to take for either the BBC or any other company to realize that they're losing money, and what's it going to take till they change things?
Well, I think
though,
BBC are at that stage already. Look at
And
the
you're-
His finger has already
I guess
said
you're saying
on
they're
occasions.
at this point now. The BBC
Yeah,
finally-
because the licensees are not happy, right? Look at the Doctor Who annual. They removed. She wasn't on the annual. That's the first time in the history of the annuals that a doctor has been left out. Right? That was very telling. When that happened, people should have took notice. But when she's on the cover of a Doctor Who magazine, it doesn't sell. Right? Her merchandise for this new Who era is not selling. But what's happened is it's starting to affect all the other merchandise. So BBC
Money.
Look, are angry.
Sales, doesn't it?
That's always been my question. How long is it going to take?
Look at this
We're
way.
finally here now for the BBC.
Do you remember Batman? Remember Batman, right? See the way the first movie, right? Tim Burton, right? That was marketable, right? They were able to make toys from it, right? But then Batman Returns came out and they couldn't market it or make toys from it. It's the same situation with Doctor Who. Even the villains that he's creating are not marketable, so they're not selling. So they need to change it up, and this is why, you know, I spoke about last year as well. They want to go back to the traditional. A traditional way of doing things. Now, whether that means bringing a male doctor in or whatever,
back to its roots.
They wanted to go back to some form of the way it was during the New Era when it was under RTD and Stephen Moffat, right? So for anybody out there that thinks that that BBC are not willing to change, they are, because they're in such a financial mess that they have to. And people keep forgetting as well, right? They've gotten money off HBO Max, right? They've got money off China, but at the same time, people are not renewing their TV license, right?
Exactly.
Think about it, they're not buying merchandise either. So BBC right now financially are screwed. And if you've got HBO Max in China saying, "Well, we're not happy with the state of Doctor Who," I'm sorry, they've given money, so they have every right to complain. Same with the licensees. So,
well, I hope they are at that point now. They should have been at that a couple years ago. In my opinion,
they're very slow.
At that point, it had never been better.
Would I buy a thing? No, I won't. I would never buy a thing. I'd rather an adipose, right? The thing is an adipose on crack cocaine.
I'd buy it.
Would you buy the talking frog out and take it away?
Set it off. That would be the only reason I'd buy one.
Would you buy the talking frog? Remember, we had killer sheets as well. How can you actually make merchandise out of this stuff? That's my point.
Oh, what, the rag sheet?
Oh, man, I want a pating.
There's always one in the chat, isn't there? There's always one on the panel. Right, let's remove Albert. See you, Albert. Money mess.
I want a talking frog.
Okay, that's my ringtone. Sorry, somebody's calling me. Hang on,
This is the good version.
Right,
yes.
The old theme.
I can't have any music coming through. Hold on.
Night, Charlotte.
We've muted ourselves. Okay.
No,
I can't have any music coming through. But who would buy the frog? Who would buy the killer sheep? Hands up, not hands up at the panel, but who on the panel would buy
back.
Welcome back. I'd buy the as long as I could, like, you know, shoot it into some form of
buy it for your garden.
fiery oblivion.
It was a garden ornament.
Yeah.
If you go in your back garden and look hard enough, I'm sure you'd probably find a live frog.
Oh yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's not very good marketing there where you can just
it's not
in the wild.
But this is why I'm saying to you guys, these people have got licensees have been screaming out ever since this era began to have merchandise that's
nobody even buys a Jodie Whittaker figure.
But he hasn't done anything.
Oh, yeah.
I only have one for completionist reasons. It's the same as the Blu-rays. I'm collecting all the Blu-rays, but I dread buying series 11 and 12.
Shame.
I have to just for the completionist.
That does make me wonder, actually, like when they do change showrunner and producers, and if hopefully they do get rid of that god awful logo, will it actually change to another logo when they start doing the Blu-rays? Because I'm sure it's going to take a lot longer, like, you know, another good few years before all the
classic logo,
series Blu-rays are released.
They shouldn't have changed the logo on the Blu-rays or the DVDs in the.
They shouldn't change the logo. They shouldn't have changed that horrendous.
It's a contractual thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, but they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have. It's absolutely that logo. That logo is awful.
They have to go with the new logo for the
along
new
with that
Doctor.
bloody intro at the beginning of everyone. I'm about to watch Genesis of the Daleks. I stick it in and hear Tom Baker's beautiful voice, and then I see that.
I don't like that intro. I don't like the intro.
I don't know. A lot of people like that new intro from Sigan Aquinola. They like the new serious intro theme tune.
I do actually. I
I
don't quite mind it.
Bad, but it's just that
I think
really annoying.
it's
like,
too
5
bassy
second
or
clip
something
they
at the
put on
start,
the
and then
It sounds too street.
on the classic series Blu-rays, they put that irritating intro logo before the actual classic series DVD.
We used to have the 1980s music and a CGI Tardis. It'd be brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, the current era theme tune. I don't know. For me, it just gives off a theme of like intimidation, but that's like not what Jodie is. She's not intimidating.
No,
it's like
Well, she's a woman. Remember,
the actual thing, isn't it?
So-
There you go.
she's supposed to intimidate you because she's going to, she's going to school you about sexism.
yeah,
So-
I've got lessons ready.
The white male gaze. That's what she's supposed
Oh,
to do.
that comment bothered me so much, and you know why it bothers me as a woman myself. What about the women that watches Doctor Who? The many women that watches Doctor Who. That was so insulting.
Exactly,
The women that were
really was
since 1963. How are they going to feel as well? Thinking, hang on a minute, I was part of this show once, and I didn't feel it was like that. You know what I mean? That she hasn't bothered asking them.
Yeah, it's almost as if like they're speaking for you. So people like you, Melina,
So
they don't represent you
Sonic.
in a sense.
No.
There's a bit of 11th hour for you.
Nice.
How did you do that screwdriver? Did you actually burn it to get it like that?
I had a load of spare parts. I'm one of the guys that found out how to restore. You remember the River Song? You remember Character Options released the River Song Slope screwdriver? And it had no actions.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you take them apart and have a few bits of electronic, a couple of LEDs and a tactile switch, you can restore them
Wow.
to full functionality. So I thought, hang on a minute, it's got the original chip in here. All they've done is remove a couple of LED.
I'm very clever.
That's what I did. I restored, but I had one I screwed up. The first one I did, I screwed up. So I was experimenting, and it's like that's what's left of it. It's just parts of this future slope screwdriver I've turned into a David Tennant.
Where's the Jodie
Does
song?
actually look better.
Don't.
Yeah.
So I was about
go.
to ask that. Where's your Jodie? How you sexist? Where's the
don't
Jodie?
have a Jodie because it looks a bit like a Cyberman's Winky.
No, it just looks like it just looks like a wooden dildo to me. It doesn't even look like a sonic screwdriver. It really doesn't. It looks like a vibrator.
Yeah.
Sorry.
God, which the original 11 hour Sonic doesn't actually look like a
Wooden dildo splinters.
It's kind of a hyper realistic version.
Oh,
I did.
no wonder. That explains why she's so a little bit uptight because never mind. I was gonna say something.
Oh, I know exactly what you're going on about there.
Actually, the non-character options. There's two companies that made the Sonic screwdriver.
It's up to now.
One of them actually made it rotate at the end. I thought, I wonder what that's.
It's up to me. What? Sorry. What's going on?
We're verging on some.
Go back to what you were doing.
I'm just
talk, and I said, "It's post the watershed. You can say it, but obviously it's Noel's channel." So
Oh no!
Everything's under control.
Drop f-bombs all you fucking want. There you go.
There's a David Tennant.
Well, then, Melina, go finish what you were going to say because I have a feeling I knew what you were going to say. Just
Yeah.
The Sonic
I
bomb.
think about repainting this one actually.
Anyway, it's a Friday night.
I'm happy with the colour.
Work or shed, so
yeah, there we
there's no
go.
nudity, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
There's your Smith and Jones version anyway, damaged as well.
Yeah. Ah, Sean's disappointed. Well, you can show a bit of flesh if you want to. Take a cap off, mate.
For the head.
Ladies, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go on, get the job polish.
This hat leaves like a massive ring around my big cranium. So
Hello.
leave it on. It just stops it from getting burnt. But, there we go. But look, I was to say, still a rocker at heart.
Can someone do me a favor? I appreciate the music, but don't play any copyrighted music if you don't mind, because the stream will be screwed.
Yeah,
and,
clamp down that quicker than a car tire or whatever.
You know what I like? Yeah. If it wasn't monetized, I'd say fair enough. Go ahead, do what you want. But
yeah,
they're just it's YouTube. See, that's ridiculous. You know what? Actually, I wanted to bring that up.
they get finicky over the stupidest thing.
There are larger channels out there like they'll do all of this shit, right? Play music, play trailers and stuff like that, and they're able to. You know that they're it's monetized because when you go in and ad play, so that's how you know it's monetized. But if I try out like that, I'm hit straight away.
Oh yeah, they get away with it, but they go after the small channels.
The bigger channels seem to get away with it all the time.
I know,
It's
it's weird.
I don't
Well,
really
Well,
Right.
at least most of the time. Sometimes they still get the
odd
strike,
time,
but
yeah.
I think a lot of the
yeah,
big-
you're right. You're right.
I think a lot of the
The
biggest
smallest
channels-
channels are the ones that suffer the
They
most.
tend to
Yeah.
well, we're going to get loads of super chats.
put up a
anyway, so even if
Farscape.
they do get demonetized. It's like, oh, that's a nice position to be in, but still, leave us
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
smaller ones to deal with the shit that rolls down.
Here's the thing.
Jeremy
This-
Flacourt was saying about that the other day. It's saying it's the medium channels that suffer. It's a kind of lower
Yeah.
medium. It's not the ones at the top. It's whatever the two top channels fly.
Yeah,
So it's the
exactly.
people below who get damaged from
Yeah,
it.
exactly. And the little guy is the ones that they should be looking after.
Exactly.
You know?
Indeed.
Because I think YouTube has forgotten that they wouldn't have the
new talent.
platform or made the money that they've made if it wasn't for people
For the
in
creators and the people watching.
creators in the old days putting up their little videos.
Night Enigmatic
the
Joker.
day. It's ridiculous.
Plug it out.
Good night,
Okay.
Enigmatic Joker. Thanks
No,
for
Joker.
Cat videos.
That's what I mean. Like they forgotten they have because they're shilling for all these companies now. All
Yeah.
these corporate sites, and they
I
have
know.
forgotten what they were originally supposed. And this is what happens with a lot of these apps. They've forgotten where their roots are, and they just they're all about money now. And it's,
Money, yeah. It used to be
Yeah.
fun. It used to be just fun. Like I joined YouTube thinking I was gonna be fun, but then I don't know, just
Sure.
too much favoritism.
Last year,
Yeah.
I read something, Melina. Apparently, YouTube is considering taking down channels that they believe don't make a lot of money. Right? So that's me screwed that they do that. Because
Bye,
Yeah, I
everybody.
remember seeing that
It
as
was
well.
nice knowing you all.
you know what I mean. So they're
Yeah.
legally punishing you because you're not making enough money for them.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
It's
not
not
what.
about making
But
money.
that's
It's
not
about
what
having
it's
it
about.
fun.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
That
That was
about
never
that.
what it was
So
about, was
it's
it?
about being able to come on, do your thing, give your opinions, do your
Exactly.
little videos, whatever you do.
Yeah.
But they've
Just have
made it
fun.
all about the money, and they do take the joy out of it. Look at that com badge. I love all of this.
Yeah, these com badges, I actually got hold of back about 18 years ago. Someone actually gave me some original extra badges from Star Trek.
Oh, wow.
And they told me, if you ever mold them, don't ever sell them.
No.
When I was ill back in 2017, I actually molded them. I didn't sell any, but I molded them.
At least you
Yeah,
molded.
you've made that clear that you wouldn't sell them, yeah, because you'll
And it's taken me ages to get the colours on the badges right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice. Look at that.
Joran one.
But yeah, I mean, the whole thing about YouTube as well, why
Yeah, they've gone
Jack
too
and the lads
far.
do it, is because we have a laugh, and it's kind of like it's like a nice sort of social thing as well.
Yeah, that's
You
it.
just interact with people, you have a laugh, and if it does go anywhere, then it's a bonus. But
Yeah.
the main thing is that you're interacting with people that are on a wavelength with you, and that you get on with, and you can share your passions with. And I think that's lost a lot of these big.
I mean, I've through this YouTube channel, I've gotten to meet people from Canada, from America,
Exactly.
from
Puerto Rico.
New Zealand,
Puerto Rico.
I've even got people
Yeah.
from India that follow the channel because you can see what the demographic, you can see what countries follow. I even got a few people. Now I've never seen any comments from them, but I've even got some people from Iraq.
Wow.
That follow this channel.
Yeah.
So
As I say, we met a Catholic priest and a Zionist rabbi as well.
the rabbi for Israel. I've met so many people like this. Look, I'm not going to sit here and say that social media is a scourge of the earth, because it's not.
No, it's got a
It
good
can
side.
do some good,
It's
like
close.
what's happening here. Build up a community from different people, different backgrounds, and we all come together for the love of pop culture, whatever it may be, Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars, whatever it is. And that's what social media should be about. But they've made it into this corporate thing, and for them, it's about money now. And I did read that last year. Someone put up an article, and it's very disturbing. They were saying if they're going to be start looking into YouTube channels that aren't making enough money, and they're going to like get rid of you. They don't right to do that.
Scary thought, isn't it?
See you, bye.
It's like they want to push radical leftism and radical rightism at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the
I want to make a
center.
space for them.
They watch everyone eat each other because then they
And
told you
and
so.
boring
Watch the mainstream media.
Yeah.
And these boring YouTubers that all they do is post what they did today, what they're gonna do tomorrow, and oh my god, and all these clickbait stupid like videos, like these kind of YouTubers like Tyler Oakley and I don't care for them.
Oh, look, this is how I wash my car. Oh great.
Ah, it's so boring. I don't care what you did. I don't care if I really don't give a fuck. I'm sorry for that word, but I don't care.
Yeah.
It's like I want to be entertained, like what like for example, like we're doing right now, something fun. And
if it wasn't for stuff like Doctor Who or YouTube, we wouldn't be sitting here talking right now.
Exactly.
Here's the thing, right? You've got people like Matrix Lord, right? He does videos like the food lesson or whatever it is, or the drink lesson. Then he does a bit of gaming. He does some Doctor Who.
He makes that entertaining. He actually made me really want to eat a donut the other day.
That's what
It was
YouTube's all about.
no, that looks good.
That's what YouTube is all about. You know, it doesn't matter what content you want to throw. And I mean, in Israel, you mightn't care for some of these videos or whatever, but that's the beauty of YouTube. There's so much variety out there that you will find something that will.
Find what you like and watch it.
There's something for everyone.
They're trying to control that now, and then you'll get less variety and less options. And I don't agree with that. They need to cop on YouTube. But that Susan Wozniacki, wherever her name is, I don't know what she gets paid for, because all she does is talk crap all the time. Actually, fix your site, will you? Your site is actually disgrace. You have ruined YouTube with the amount of crap you have put on it. Just fix the thing and stop being so hard up about, what people like me do. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you want to shield the corporate channels, fair enough, do that. But leave us alone. Let us do our thing. Because we've got an audience.
Not stealing something or or destroying.
There's a place for everyone.
Exactly.
As I hate to
something for everyone as well.
But it's like there's space for all. You might
That's
say.
it. That's it. I mean, there's even gory videos on Bleeding Real Show. Do you know what I mean? I'm not into that, but there's someone obviously that is.
There's certain things in there that are actually useful, like how do I put up this shelf or just
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh, look at that.
How do I build a 555 circuit? Yeah.
It's useful as well, like you say there, like how to build a shelf. Like 30 years ago, you couldn't just whip up your phone and just search up how to quickly do this, how to quickly do that.
Yeah.
I want to see
so it can be a great tool.
Yeah.
That's as classic as I've got at the moment. But
there's so much variety out there. There might be certain stuff that you don't like, but you'll always find what you like on YouTube because someone is more than likely doing it. You'll always find, like for example, I still baffle to this day that I have an audience. But there you go. Different folks for different folks. So
you shouldn't be baffled because it's a fun place to be around.
Yeah.
And it's, like we said before,
it's like they're sucking all the fun out of it.
Yeah.
That's the thing you shouldn't do.
It's just fun. It's just fun. Like I eventually yes, I know I've said it many times. Yes, I might revive the YouTube channel, whatever, because there's so many things I want to talk about, especially the Powerpuff Girls and the because the Powerpuff
new Powerpuff Girls.
Let me tell you something. Can I say? We're going to just a tad bit of subject, but I just want to say something here. I've been a fan of the Powerpuff Girls since forever. All right, I lived and breathed the Powerpuff Girls. All right, I had a birthday. I had a birthday theme made for me. All Powerpuff Girls. I always identify myself more like Buttercup because I am more of a tomboy, and I knew when CW or when they announced that they were going to make a live action Powerpuff Girls by the CW. The first thing I thought was like, they're going to make Buttercup a lesbian. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew
well,
they're
doing it to. Sorry, you go on.
No.
They're doing it to Robin right now, aren't they? Making him bisexual.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's like, why? You're not Yowie.
And it's like it bothers me. I'm telling you why it bothers me. because being a tomboy does not equal being a lesbian.
No, it's different.
Exactly.
There is, and Buttercup had a crush with what's his name? The one of the leader of the Gangrene gang, Ace, I think was the name. Yeah, Ace. She had a crush with him, and she clearly she's a girl, or let's
Is
put it
Buttercup
like
the green one?
yeah, the green one. There's Blossom is the pink one. Bubbles is the blue one. Bubbles is the one with the pigtails, the blonde pigtails. And Blossom is the one with the giant bow, and Buttercup is the green one. And she's when I was a little girl, like that's like, oh, I feel like more like Buttercup because I enjoy being a girl, but I'm a tomboy. I like to get, play with my friends, my guy friends or whatever. And they like to get, dirty and do all this stuff, like usually what boys do. And it bothered me because I knew the first thing they were going to do is that they're going to make Buttercup a lesbian. It's like, and that's exactly what they did. And it really bothers me because there was no indication that she was a lesbian at all, just because she was a tomboy. And I know that it's going to be one of the wokest bullshit ever of the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
Well, I've got something else to ruin for you now.
No, thank you.
If you're a fan of My Little Pony, Netflix dropped a bleeding trailer for that as well, and that is
Brody's gonna go mad.
It's a trans porn.
If you haven't seen My
Sorry,
Little
never
Pony
been a fan.
trailer,
Never been a fan either.
The only cartoon that I watched, and I'll put my hands up and I'll admit it, was
No.
the Care Bears. Right?
Unless
I
it's
think
about, like,
everybody
people
watched the
getting,
Care
you know,
Bears. I did watch the
flipping
Care
on
Bears
aspects
as
of
a
it.
kid.
Noel's a brony.
I didn't watch it. That wasn't my thing. Like my thing was the Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Gowan Chicken. Those are my my things. But the Powerpuff Girls, I mean, I was disappointed. I was angry when they announced the reboot. Then they announced the live action. It's like, I know it's gonna be like, fuck the police. I know it's gonna be all those kind of woke bullshit thing. And
Narratives.
and what bothers me is that the Powerpuff Girls, I'm talking about the original, they always tackle these like feminism and equality, but it was never bashing. Like there was one episode where there was a bad cop, a really bad cop, and I remember at the end of the episode they said not all cops are bad, but this one is a bad apple, something like that. This one is rotten, something like that. And same thing with like the feminism, because they tackled all these, but it wasn't like bashing the men, for example, or hating the police or hating a certain like white people, let's put it that way, the straight white male. It never was about that. It was purely equal for everybody. And I know that this live action is going to be so extreme left. It's going to be so woke. And it's just going to be so bad. And already Blossom, the actress who was going to play Blossom, she left.
She got out of Dodge quickly, didn't
she? She said, no, I am out. I'm out of here. She left the Titanic. She left the Titanic. She's like, no. I'm out of here.
Good for her.
Yeah, she made a really smart choice. And I hope that show needs to be canceled, period. And just knowing that it's the CW, aka the cringe-worthy network.
Hey, I saw what you did there.
Cringe-worthy.
It needs to be like, it needs to be out, gone forever.
I wonder what's going to happen when the Discovery merge is all done at the CW, because it's half owned by Warner Brothers, isn't it?
Ugh. Oh, right. And
are they going to start clamping down on this, or are they just going to let it continue?
Ugh. God, it's going to be a disaster. That bothers me so much. I'm so done. And people don't understand. And going back to Doctor Who, there's a difference between a political theme or morality of the story versus wokeness.
That's what I've been saying the same thing for years.
Difference. It's so different. It's not
hitting you over the head with it.
Yeah, I mean, it was never front and center, and I think that's the trouble. It's a different.
It was an analogy.
Exactly, it was an analogy.
It's all in universe. It's like when you look at Genesis of the Daleks, or just Daleks in general. Yeah, the Daleks are based off Nazis, but they're not Nazis in themselves. It's all in universe. It's to pretend it's like. Yeah,
they used to get their point across subtly.
Yeah, it's not. It's yes, it's all made from Terry Nation's fear of Nazis, as he spoke about.
Allegorical, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's what's the word? It's all in universe. It's not trying to give a speech, or it's not trying to give some sort of real world.
Not
what you call it, like
Commentary.
monologue. It's not trying to like make a speech on current affairs like Chibnall era, where he said, "Oh, we're going to make it. We're going to tackle real life issues or whatever." Or the Green Death.
That's what really kind of like sealed its fate when he said Doctor Who should represent the world we live in. No, it shouldn't. It's about time-traveling aliens.
It's an escape. No. I don't. Doctor Who for me is an escape. It's an escape, carajo. I want to escape this world that we're living in today. That's the point of Doctor Who. The same thing with video games. Same thing with books. I don't care. That's another thing with video games. Oh, it's not real enough. Oh, because for example, like Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, one of my favorite characters ever, Tomb Raider.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's not realistic enough. No, because they reduced her breasts and they made her more quote unquote realistic. They want to make her more realistic. It's like, what's wrong with her breast? Why is it offensive, her breast? Oh no, but we don't want to sexualize her. Oh bullshit. What about Dante from Devil May Cry? What about Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil? Do you tell me? I mean, those two sexy men. Are you telling me those are not sexualized? Oh please.
You should do that with Mortal Kombat as well, like with the exposed sort of costumes, and they really dialed it back. And I thought, well, why? Are women not allowed to
exactly
themselves?
It's just games.
Don't speak for
it's
women.
just games.
Yeah.
Who cares? And Lara Croft, the great thing about Lara Croft is like she enjoyed being a woman. She enjoyed having her curves, and she was a strong, independent, intelligent woman. What's wrong with that?
That's what a real woman looks like.
Well, exactly. And I think that's what they're afraid of. It's almost like they're going for the inverse of femininity by portraying these people as like these very feminist type characters.
Yeah.
But what they're really doing is just turning them more into male like characters, so therefore defeating their whole like purpose. And basically,
women should be getting rid of her breast.
Yeah.
Getting. I mean, what? I mean, hello. I'm a straight woman, obviously, but I miss Lara Croft's breast. I miss her jiggling.
Yeah.
That was the most fun part.
We need more voices like this in our band.
I love it.
It really helps when you've got a female on your side.
Exactly.
I don't care. Like the one thing I always saw Lara Croft as the kind of character that men want to be with and women want to be. And
that's how I thought of Doctor Who.
For everybody,
sort of
exactly.
Like had that kind of just the right side of smuttiness to be accepted.
Exactly. And Doctor Who. Now that you mentioned Doctor Who, like I didn't need a female doctor to feel identified. Like, oh yeah, I can identify with her because she's a female doctor. No. I mean, if anything, I would identify myself a little bit like Matt Smith, and that's a male doctor. Hello. And I didn't like. It was so bad. They concentrated. And I talked about this like in the last stream. They concentrated so much in having a female doctor. Let's do a female doctor just to shock people, just to make.
I identify with Jodie. I'm offended.
Oh, you're a Karen. You identify as Dr. Karen.
Alpha finds us problematic.
But like
they call us all the sexists and the bigots and all that, but then they quite easily forget that when they changed the Master into Missy, we were all happy with that because he embraced the femininity of that Missy. You see Missy flirting with the Doctor.
It makes sense for the Master's character to do that as well, because it's like, well, what can I do that's really going to fuck up the Doctor? I know, I'll change my gender, and it kind of has that weird kind of dynamic of.
There we go, exactly, and really it was fun, and you could tell that she was having fun. She was like, oh, I have a woman body now. Okay, she, you could tell she wore really bad makeup. Her hair was all weird. Her clothes were all kind of. It looked wacky, and that's what I loved about it. She loved the idea. Okay, let me just enjoy this moment, and it was fun. Exactly, like a really twisted, fucked up Mary Poppins.
I wasn't fine with the making the Master a woman. But I gotta say, Michelle Gomez was really good.
Oh
yeah,
I
didn't really. The thing is, Missy for me was like almost a completely different character. No, like, I didn't even see her as the master, not because of the fact that there was a gender change, but she just seemed to make the character completely completely new in a good way, like more sort of along the lines of like a Rani type character.
That's it. Yeah.
And you know,
like I said, I wasn't
ruined it
at first. I wasn't fine with it, but I went on to be fine with her portrayal. So
at least it was fun. It wasn't exactly like pandering. Like the only thing was like fun. Like, oh, it's time lady now, but there was nothing pandering about it. There's nothing like nothing. It was just, again, I repeat, fun. And I was hoping that to be part of Jodie. Her like, okay, I'm a woman now. Hang on a second. I gotta sit this way. I gotta act this way.
Let me just adjust somehow. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Something. It needs to be fun, like funny, and I was expecting that. And when I saw Jodie like in interviews, and I thought, oh, okay. I mean, before I saw her in Doctor Who, I was like, okay, I think they made a good choice. Yeah, because she looks kind of quirky. I was like, okay, I think she's gonna be fun. And then here I am watching the first episode. I'm like, with a smile on my face. Okay, let's go. And then it's just like, no. Okay, I want to go back. Let me go back to the last episode before Peter Capaldi regenerates. So that's how it was. Like, why?
She never really panned out.
No. And it's sad because, I mean, you got, when David Tennant first came in, it's like all like immediately you were hooked. When Matt Smith came in, immediately you were hooked. Peter Capaldi, hooked. Right in that first episode, and you already knew like what kind of doctor or what kind of personality or whatever it is that person, as that actor as the doctor. That's what I mean. I still don't know
if you're asking what personality Jodie Whittaker has or what our doctor's personality is supposed to be, she doesn't have one. That's why.
No, exactly.
That's why I like Michelle Gomez, because at least she embraced the femininity of the character
and charisma.
Well, she chews up the scenery, does Michelle Gomez?
Yeah,
and I think
that's the point.
I've been watching her. As I said, we've been watching Peter Capaldi season 10, and she features in that a lot, as you know. And she's just, every scene she's in with Peter Capaldi as well. She's brilliant. Even when
she can be charming and she can be menacing too.
Yeah, the chemistry. That's another thing. Fucking chemistry. I see no chemistry with Jodie and nobody. None of those companions. Not even with Captain Jack. Nothing. I saw nothing. It was just so dry.
Yeah. And bless him, Sacha Dhawan really did try to sort of ignite some chemistry between the two of them as the master.
I gotta give credit to Sasha.
Well, I like his master personally.
I like his master.
It's always people say he's over the top. I disagree. I think his master is the most psycho that we've ever gotten.
I mean, I thought there were moments where he was a bit Joker-like, but on the whole, when he was in his most reserved,
you would know. But this is the thing, right? With his master, right, we've seen with Gallifrey being destroyed. Right now, while we may think that might all be him being tricked, but his performance, could you see, right, for example, I'll put it this way, right? John Sims' master, would he go that far and destroy Gallifrey? I don't think so. He was crazy.
Can't see it now.
Right? But with Sasha's master, I could actually see him blowing up Gallifrey just to make a point to the Doctor, to bring her down to his level. Do you know that sort of way? I believe it. He is, to me, he's the most psycho master that we've ever gotten. He is, I love his master. There is even talks of it. Fans are calling for a spin-off. I don't think a spin-off master series would actually work. But if he was to do it, I would give it a go. I would, because I think his master is up there.
What do you think about Sasha being the Thomas Child?
I don't think he is. I don't think Sasha.
I think it makes more sense for the
master. Could they make that work?
I wished it was a master. It would make, certainly,
because then you can go, oh right, so he's basically a condition of how the Time Lords made him, and
that's why he is the way he's always doing. Yeah, it would make sense to that, but
that's what I'm saying.
And the hatred he has for the Doctor sort of was born out of the jealousy that, or the jealousy of her not having to have that burden, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's just it just makes more sense, just purely from a character standpoint, for him to be the one that was tortured over and over and over and over and over again to get that.
It fit his backstory a lot more.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't think Chibnall is that clever, to be honest.
This is also very true. Yeah.
Right, there you go. So Sharon Jones, another choice that all of these J-bots, because they said if Sally gets the job, she'll be the doctor. It's just after being announced there now by Radio Times that she has a new drama visual confirmed to be launched with a bank holiday double bill. So there you go. If that goes well, that rules her out as well. What did I tell you? Every time they mention an actress, it comes out a couple of days later that these actresses are actually working on different projects. So keep that hashtag going, folks. You know, keep it in the public consciousness, as I said. But we do have a scoop that I want to read that's been up for a while there from Nicholas Horton, and I hope I get this bleeding right. Legendary has announced that they are going to produce a live-action version of My Hero Academia. Another franchise they're going to run.
Wait, what? A live action of My Hero Academia?
They're gonna ruin it.
Ruin it. Man, the same thing, the same shit they did with Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
The live action was I know. No, please.
My Hero, is that
if
had the guy from Gridlock?
Want to get our hands on this question, if you just want to be brave enough to answer this question, I'll give you my answer now.
Hi, Michael.
I've been trying to figure this out from
question. Is Sasha supposed to be the one after Sims Master, or before Missy, or after Missy? See, that's the thing, and I will say one thing. I just want to say, bringing Sasha in, and if he has destroyed Gallifrey, kind of destroys Missy's redemption arc. So that's where I am on it. I don't know.
I'd like to be
Sims Master, maybe
potentially.
Can anybody
Chibnall doesn't bother to explain any of this. He doesn't bother to explain the real question.
Deadly Assassin Master, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, there is the thing about where the Master, especially in the classic series, as you know, you think he'd be defeated and he'd just turn up. And I think maybe that's what they're just doing this. We don't need to explain it, we'll just throw him in, which I suppose you can sort of get away with the Master.
Yeah.
Not so much the Doctor, but the Master, you kind of have a little bit of leeway where you can just say, oh, look, there he is. Oh, and he's regenerated again. And he's
but I think the reason why fans have a problem with Sasha is because the fact it does kind of Missy's redemption arc. Because whether you agree with it or not, I actually thought that was a nice angle that
good character development
with the Master. Finally, the Doctor and the Master or Missy joined forces. And the sad part was he never got to see the fact that she actually came good. Do you know that kind of way? Because he was hoping that she'd come good, and she did, because she literally stabbed herself in the back.
But that wasn't for the Doctor. That was for herself.
No, that was for her own. If you think about it, that was really true to the Master. It was for the Master's own ego. Right, I'm not going to let the past version of myself get any further than this version of myself. And in the same way, the Master was like, well, then you can't get any further than yourself.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So it was a very Master-like thing that they all did. That makes sense.
Zir.
Alpha, who's in the chat, Alpha, who's on the panel, has actually got a $10 super chat as well, and he says, cheers.
Cheers,
no
Alpha.
problem, big fella. Listen, though, don't get disheartened, right? Because I'm going to tell you, right, you know, it will take you a while to build up your audience, but we're going to be here to support you as much as possible.
Yeah, I subscribe to his channel.
I actually watched your video, by the way. Well, I watched some of it. I didn't watch it all, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, thanks.
But I did watch some of it. I left it
no,
because
you were doing so well there.
When he dropped the video, he was dealing with other stuff. But I'll watch the whole lot of it tonight, and I'll leave another comment, right? But look, don't get disheartened, right? It's going to take you a while, but we're going to be here, and we're going to support.
I've been here for a long time,
right? Because I know it takes time to do these streams, and it takes a lot of effort. So again, guys, I'll ask you in the chat, if you haven't subscribed to Alpha's channel, please do. Excuse me. Please do. And go and watch his videos, you know.
Alpha.
Show him some love. Show him some love.
Yeah,
Right.
subscribe.
He's a great supporter of this channel and every other channel that we have that we promote on here.
If you're a glutton for punishment.
So there you go. You're up there. There's your channel and your Twitter account is up as well. Thank you, PD. But yeah, go and support them. By the way, Alpha, go to the Fandom Collective like I did.
They're excellent.
And go and send them a message and say that you have a YouTube channel. Is there any chance that you can? They basically share all of the Fandom Menaces videos, and trust me, it works because since they've started sharing my videos, my subscriber count has gone up and the support new people coming into the chat. And it's thanks to those guys. Literally every stream that I do, they're showing up. Like they're very good supporters
they're
of,
really good
of
at
channels
promoting.
out there.
They even like give you, they'll DM you a message a little while down the line just to give them more information about your channel, and then they'll put it up like a top trumps card, and it will give you like, oh, channel of the day, Alpha Omega.
I'm not new to this, but I just started after years. I just started posting again.
Yeah. You've started up again, and sometimes when you do start up again, it can be a bit of a chore.
Yeah.
But trust me, if you stick at it, man, because I'm telling you now, it will come good. I know it will, because you're a nice chap, man. Everybody can tell that you're a nice bloke. So look, you will.
I'm not nice.
Yeah, don't be selling yourself short now. I get told off for doing that, so don't be selling yourself short. And there you go. Someone in the chat already. There you go. Look, disaster area. Alpha streams are great. There you go. There you go.
Good, buddy.
Right. So keep at it. Keep at it. It'll come good. Trust me. Look at Daniel. Daniel started off slow. Now look at him. He's knocking out of the park, him and Charlotte. They're doing some great stuff, and he's built up his own little audience. And he's doing very well. The two of them are. So stick at it. It will come good. It will come good. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Time.
Because if people can listen to an Irishman like me, a ranting Irishman like me, probably a bit insane, well then, trust me, you'll have no problem. You'll have no problems whatsoever.
It's all part of the fun.
That's it. Have we lost someone, or am I imagining things?
No.
Oh no, because PD Rich was shared and stuff. It looked like that's what it was. Yeah,
unshared.
I was going to say, you must be getting tired.
And stuff? Are you done with your sharing? Or
all done. I'm all done. Show off a load of props.
All right. Does anybody else on the panel got anything they want to show off to everybody in the chat?
Yeah.
Well,
I can show my bald head, so I think that's about it.
I can show pictures of my new cat, but no. No.
You got a new cat?
Yeah, his name
Go
is
ahead.
His name is Pluto. Like I think you've known this, or the people who follow me on Twitter. I had a cat named Sumo, and he passed away. Yes, he was 17 years old. I had to put him to rest peacefully because he got cancer.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been really hard for me because he was my only company, really my only company, and it's been really bad. And so I got Pluto. I fell in love with him, and actually I don't know. He's doing things that reminds me of my other cat Sumo, and it's kind of scary at the same time, but I don't know. He does things like, I was like, what are you? Like, are you really Pluto, or are you trying to be Sumo? And so
he regenerated or something.
Yeah, I think he did. And, I got him a bow tie.
Oh no!
Like,
oh mate! Oh god! Please tell me you got a picture.
Okay.
Show us the gato.
You
have to show us a picture if you have a cat. Yeah, a cat with a bow tie on. Yeah.
I will. Let me see if I could. Let me see if it's here on my computer. If not, I'll try to get there. But yeah, I got a bow tie because I was thinking either the second Doctor or Matt Smith, but I think he looks a little bit more like the second Doctor. Let me see.
Well, Matt Smith was quite inspired by the second Doctor, wasn't he?
Exactly. Yes, he was. And that's another thing. Matt Smith wasn't exactly a fan of Doctor. Like I don't think he watched the episode Doctor Who, but then he started doing his research, and he added the bow tie in honor of the second Doctor.
Yeah.
Patrick, I forgot his last name. Patrick.
Troughton.
There we go. Let me see if I can find a picture. I can't find it.
And Alpha, someone did mention in the chat there that I should tell you hashtags are good as well. So if you're doing a Doctor Who video,
get them on Twitter.
Hashtag Doctor Who,
Twitter's
abbreviations of it. The Doctor, obviously, that you're mentioning, hashtag Tom Baker, stuff like that. It all helps.
Yeah, let me see. It does help. I like there's in my filter it shows up a lot of Doctor Who's like stuff from different profiles on Twitter, so it does work, and also on YouTube because it shows up. Like that's how I actually found yours, Noel, because one of the first videos I saw after the Timeless Children happened was from Neurotic and your live stream after the Timeless Children happened.
Oh yeah.
Trek as well.
I have to be honest. I find it very difficult to watch that review, that panel. I was devastated. I broke down. Oh man, and still I've only watched it once ever since, and I was even crying listening to myself because I was seriously, man, I was heartbroken. Gary then did his stream, and I remember going in and watching him, and it was like as if he was hit by a truck because he was just in shock. He was just just even his facial expressions you could tell, like because even though he'd got the rumors about this, he was still hoping that none of this was going to happen. And even he was like devastated. And then he heard about my reaction and he was like, I understand that. And I was like, oh man, everybody was in mourning after that.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Like someone died, didn't it? It was at the show, just like
it was actually like awake, wasn't it? It was just like,
And as Leeds, it reminds us it's gonna get worse. I know. That's the thing about it. This doesn't get any better. This gets worse, and that's the thing. So if that's my reaction at the time, this children, can you imagine now what it's going to be like? Whatever he's going to do for Series 13.
Yeah, because he's still got to patch it all up, hasn't he? He's still got to tie up those loose ends.
Yeah.
Whether Ruth fits in where and whatever.
I felt what Noel was feeling because I remember the first time I actually joined on your live stream, I was telling you this, that because that was during quarantine I started watching it because I got HBO Max. So I was like, okay, and when I saw it, I really started crying, but it was like angry tears. It's not like crying like I'm sad. It was like really angry. I was so angry. It's like, I can't believe this is happening. What the fuck? What happened? And the first thought that happened in my head was like, what about Day of the Doctor? That was nothing. So that was all like in toilet now, flushed down the toilet. What the hell?
Yeah, it did waste. It's like Gallifrey is destroyed in the Time War, then it's back again, and then it's gone again.
And then it's gone again.
What about Brain of Morbius? What about Unearthly Child? You know what I mean? It's just
And what got me angry is that, I mean, it had. So the Doctor originally, remember that they were gonna announce the Doctor's true gender, something like that. So they're gonna announce the Doctor's gender or true identity, some shit like that. And I was like, I know they're gonna make it a female. And when you see that was a little black girl, but of course jumped off the cliff, I was like, what is this? And that's supposed to be the Doctor.
Yeah.
So
it was symbolic of the show, really.
Exactly, right? It is symbolic, and it was a little white boy, and it was actually it wasn't a little white boy who he didn't push her, but he was like, they were fighting over a toy or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was, what
I
is
can't
that?
Really remember. A lot of it's been deleted from my mind.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it, and that's when I started searching. And
Oh, I
looking.
loved the Comic-Con panel to that though. Remember they had the Doctor Who fans, and they turn around and say, "It's child abuse. Why would you want to show child abuse?"
Yeah.
Dude, I was bitches, Melina.
Oh my god!
was
And they
hilarious.
started
They turned on it.
killing her and killing again and
Yeah.
again and again and again. And what
I
the
didn't
actual?
want to watch child abuse.
But she's like, she's the most important scientist in history, guys. You know what I mean? She's got, she has no unredeemable.
Joseph Mengele, yeah.
Yeah,
Doctor
exactly.
Who. I'm like,
The angel
what?
of death of the Gallifreyans. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that part when they played the theme song of Doctor Who, and she, I was like, and I just stared and I stared. I didn't know what to do with my
40th anniversary remix. Yeah, I remember that.
my
That
cat.
kind of pissed me off about that part when she's when she breaks free of the memory block or whatever,
Exactly.
and all the doctors are flashing by, but the last one that she sees is the Ruth doctor.
Ruth one.
Yeah.
Crying out loud! Come on, yeah, because that's the most important one, right?
The most inclusive, the most diverse, the most special.
And I thought that Orphan 55 was bad because
you can save planets or you can wreck them.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
But
was
yours
it bad?
lot are the dregs.
Oh, yeah. I knew that. I was watching the episode and I thought, you watched this returning to Earth, and then Graham's like, "Oh, what's that sign say, Doctor?" And she's like, "Oh, it's Earth." I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
tell me something I didn't know."
That's it. We're all the dregs of society, according to the BBC.
Then what was his name? Benny? Benny?
Yeah.
Benny.
By the way, newsflash: Alexander shoots down rumors he's gonna be the next Doctor again. He said no again. Capital FM, so definitely not over.
And the what's her face? The one that looks like Star Fox. My gosh, that character name. What a horrible. It's just so horrible.
Or James Buckley for that episode, probably to help.
Oh
Probably
my God.
familiar face to help boost up ratings, I'd imagine.
His career's going off a cliff now, isn't it?
He just streams. He streams video games and stuff like that, I believe.
Yeah. Really gone off a cliff. I don't know why. I think it's because UK TV pushed him too much and he just annoyed everyone. So adverse effect.
Is everyone off now?
Yeah. It's a shame, really. He was a good actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the same episode, the thumb sucking. I thought it was
Oh, that
weird.
was just.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I didn't get it. I thought it was a kink. I thought it was a
Was it
kink.
only me, or was it? I just felt that start of series 11. I thought Ryan and Yaz were going to be an item.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were
I don't know,
sort
I
of
just
hinting
did-
at that, weren't they? But they can't let that get in the way of their ultimate shipping.
Yeah,
I thought, what, yeah.
Exactly. That was gonna get away in
It
the
will just get problematic.
yeah. There there's in the sistering there's only 2, not 3. So
Yeah, exactly.
right.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, but even so, still it was like meh. It was still meh. Like again, like I said, I felt no chemistry.
No,
Oh God.
none whatsoever.
No.
Okay, this relationship between Yaz and the Doctor, or imaginary relationship that these newer fans see.
No,
Let 13 kiss women.
Absolutely. There's no justification for it because there's no groundwork laid for it. Listen, if there was groundwork laid for it, even though I do disagree with it, I don't think the Doctor should be in any sort of romantic relationship.
I agree.
It doesn't matter whether it's a male or female, or whether, you know what I mean. Doctor shouldn't be in a romantic relationship.
River
They
was an
imagine
exception.
this relationship because apparently she's bisexual. Yaz, like, so how does that equate to Jodie Whittaker's Doctor fancying her? I don't get it.
Yeah.
No, I
So
don't,
did-
I
did
don't
they-
see it that way.
The argument is, oh well, he's technically a man, so but in a woman's body now, so he would still find women attractive. And you're defeating your own argument there because now it's like, oh, so
Right.
you're telling me that the
They
Doctor
really
is a man
didn't
after
play
all.
on that,
Oh, wow.
did they? They could have really
Yeah.
played on that with Jodie, but they never played on it.
What,
Well,
David
that's the thing, they never
didn't
express-
care
they
for
never
Rose?
express-
Oh, come
Exactly.
They never express or they never
Yeah,
explore
and
her
then
gender.
try
They
just
never
to
make
go,
them
let's
women.
bring back
Exactly.
Rose, let's bring back River Song because it's the Doctor's wife. And all
Oh
this.
yes, the Doctor and her wife. I was like,
Let
oh,
13 kiss women.
please.
Yeah.
I think people
Please.
forget it's a family show. you know, and
Yeah.
that's what it is. It's a family show. So it's a show for the parents to sit down and watch with their kids. But Chibnall has gone completely the opposite. It's more like a kids program now. And what they're trying to say is, well, in that kids program, we want you to show the female doctor kiss another woman. That's never going to happen. I'm sorry, and it's not because I'm homophobic or whatever you guys want to bleed and call it. It's because it wouldn't happen in a family show, especially a kids show as it is now. Right?
You wouldn't see that sort of on CBeebies anyway, would you? Put it that way.
I mean, it's not that we had Madame Vast. Well, yeah, wasn't a kiss, but Madame Vasta kissed Jenny, but she was like giving her air. You know, she was sharing air from her lungs. But still, I mean, again, it makes more sense because they both have chemistry. They both have romantic tension. I love them. I love them
interspecies lesbian.
Moffat was a naughty boy with some of the stuff he used to hint at, like with, like something to do with, she made a joke about using her tongue or something. And then there was another thing.
There's a few
River Song going, I'm quite the screamer. If you think you got your your kids sitting there going, what do they mean by that?
Planet of the Daleks is another one where the doctor asks Jenny where she got the milk from.
The whole Fluffer Nutter gang, or Paternoster gang, or a bunch of crap.
How would you make this souffle?
Yeah. They could have done so much with it, the gender change. They just didn't. It's like,
why? Well, no.
That's why they're like Mitty.
Well, that's the thing. He didn't capitalize on it. He didn't write her like a woman. You know, our Dr. Jodie's doctor is not even written like a woman. She's not feminine.
Is too.
She's genderless. She doesn't act anything.
He makes her a bloody idiot. Everybody else figures the crap out. She comes in with the screwdriver at the last minute. Bang! I'm taking all the credit.
No.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
You're right, but you're toxic.
Brilliant.
It's as if they even try and say that the woman who fell to Earth is a better episode than Rose.
No, I'm sorry, it's not true. And I've never really been a fan.
Wait,
of
what?
episode,
Repeat.
Because they mention, and specifically they mention the whole cliffhanger where like they say that when they're floating around in space, they're saying that's a better space reveal than when Rose first entered the Tardis and you see her face and see how shocked she is.
Well, it would have only been a better reveal if, and this is what should have happened, they all died.
It's bigger on the
They're
inside.
in space for longer than that.
Graham's wife killed.
I know his wife is indirectly killed by. Well, yeah, indirectly killed because of traveling with them, and yes, they're all. It's just they never have any. There's never any tension. The only ever tension there was when Graham sort of said,
That's
I'm
all
going to
right,
kill.
Doc. You could just kill my wife.
Let me kill Tim Shaw, Doctor. And then there's like a little bit of that for 5 minutes, and then they're fine again. There's never any. Oh, it's always you're so perfect.
And I love how like she got really like uppity about the fact that he wanted to kill Tim Shaw, but she was perfectly fine to let spiders suffocate to death.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah, that was so. That was.
I know you want to get into the whole Trump character, but
she goes around murdering everything, but she's not right with someone else murdering everything.
No, only if I can do it.
Yeah. She's.
She's just a very horrible person. Like,
very insular.
Doctor. She's written like the Valiard almost.
Yeah. Really is very insular. That's what I can't stand.
I'm disappointed in all you.
At least the Valiard is motive.
I'm a bit socially awkward, so I don't care if you got cancer right now.
It's like, just like both shapes.
Don't talk bad about Jodie.
Yeah.
I love rabbis. I love rabbis.
Yeah, I do like that Lee Bill's TARDIS reveal because it takes her ages to say it's bigger on the inside, and then when she finally does say an Ardle and the Doctor look at each other and say, I think they say about time or something like that. It's bigger on the
little
inside.
Meta.
Because I've been recently watching that. I have to say, Pearl Mackie, I will say this: she wasn't a one-season companion. She deserves.
I would have looked at the second season with her.
I wasn't the biggest fan of her, but I feel sorry for Pearl Mackie that she didn't get the chance of having a second.
And Ballstrike, I can say his name right. Ballstrike, he mentioned something that what the fuck Mo Fat because Bill had personality, but I mentioned that it's not really Moffat's fault. It's BDC's fault.
Yeah.
Because they really wanted more again wokeness. Because I mean, Bill, I get it. You're a lesbian. I get it. Okay, yeah, we get it.
Technically
And
transitioned in the end, though, didn't she?
Yeah.
She really didn't mention it as
did.
much as people say.
but it was like, I don't know. It's just some things that it just didn't feel like Moffat. I don't know. I can't explain it. There's just things
I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
I think his hands were tied in a lot of areas.
Exactly, and you can tell. I mean, maybe
Bound.
maybe it's just me, but at least she had personality. I mean, and she did something, right? Yeah, he agrees with me. But Jazz, what did Jazz do? Like, I'm not joking. What did Jazz
Melina,
do?
don't you realise
Jazz
she's
is
the amazing
better
person
work.
ever, and she's the best like policewoman there's ever been, and she's just amazing.
Oh,
According
and
to
that's
everyone.
another thing. Has she ever used like her police skills? And I say that.
And then she
Not
can
really.
be off work for God knows how long, and then when she turns back up, it's fine. You don't have to explain why you haven't turned up for your job for the last 4 weeks. We'll just let you go, carry on because you're amazing for some reason.
When Martha came in the Tardis, she used a lot of medical skills and stuff, and then Rory. But Yaz doesn't do anything.
No, I think Noel made a good point on this. Is that she claims to have mental health, but she wouldn't have been a police officer. It's like, for example, I work with.
Exactly.
I'm a licensed with the S. I work with the Security Industry Authority, and they have to pass mental health checks, and they have to do it with me.
Right.
And,
Your SIA, yeah.
So yeah, I work with the SIA. I just got my license today, actually, and we have to go through security checks.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. And I just think, well, it's just, she's criminal under use. There's never any development. If she's a police officer, why can't she use his skills? Why can't she rally people and?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah, Ryan's dyspraxia mentioned once and then forgotten about ever again.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's got character development. Well, what? He mentioned it in one episode.
Dyspraxia.
I know. The character development is so weak. But again, the Jodie Whittaker fans defeat their own argument, because they start coming out about, well, she does have character development. She suffers from mental health because she's been but then how is she a police officer? Because you would never pass the test.
Exactly. That's not character development. That's lazy writing. That's just because he had okay, well, let's just add, boom. Hey, hang on. Mental illness. There we go. Character development.
It's just it was almost like he had to give them all a disability. So
there we go.
Dyspraxia for you, cancer for you, but we'll worry about you the least because you're an old bloke.
And you can't ride a bike.
Yeah, exactly.
and
you can't ride a bike. That's the biggest issue of all. What's his name? Greg? Was it Greg? I can't even remember his name anymore. Graham. There we go. Graham. Because when he had cancer, when he had cancer and he was afraid that his cancer was going to come back. That was so horrible. And then there were people justifying. What's that word?
No, you're right.
Justifying? Is that the word?
Had cancer like that.
Well, after that episode, I came on this channel and I was steaming.
I was
absolutely angry. And for the reason why is my grandmother passed away from cancer, right? Mm-hmm. And the way that her doctor was so cold towards Graham O'Brien.
Hey, I'm socially awkward.
Yeah, if a cancer nurse ever did that in a ward, they'd probably be fired.
That's not being awkward.
Headbutt. They're socially awkward. I'm talking about the cancer here. You're talking about being socially awkward. Do you know what she could have done? Okay, fair enough, Graham. Let's bring you to a space doctor.
Yeah.
Let's go to the future where we can.
Matt would have put his
arm
around.
But none of that. No, I'm socially
we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
And
there's a thing at Harry point. Sorry, go on, Don.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is very quick. I'm sorry.
No.
There was this one channel. I'm not gonna mention this channel, of course, but they said that they would justifying Jodie's response to that because I'm socially awkward. I was like, oh please, I mean everybody can be socially awkward, but my cousin died of cancer, so if she announced that I have cancer, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stand right over there. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't listen to you because I'm socially awkward. That's bullshit. And the Doctor, yes, is an alien, obviously, but the Doctor still has sympathy.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, going to
Yep.
add to that. The Doctor is socially awkward. Look at Matt Smith's Doctor. Look at Peter Capaldi's Doctor. He needed the cue cards. But when it came to times like that, with moments like that, the Doctor stepped up. Look at Vincent and the Doctor. He might have been socially awkward, but look what he tried to do for Vincent. You know what I mean? Look what he did for Amy when she lost Rory. You know, look what Patrick Troughton's Doctor did.
Yeah, the
with,
Doctor used to have empathy.
Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just
Polly,
gonna-
with, what's her face? In
Victoria.
the Macro Terror, right, where they're going down that hallway. He gives her words of encouragement. He might be socially awkward or whatever, but when it comes to those crunch moments, the Doctor does the right thing.
Yeah, because the
I'm
essence
getting
of
angry
the
now
Doctor is-
again because
You don't blow it off with a one-liner.
Never be cowardly. Always be
Exactly.
kind.
Absolutely.
I mean,
what did he do for
that's
Clara?
what exactly 4 billion. How many years? 4.5, 4 billion
I
years.
know.
Billions and billions of years.
Hello.
Even after she threw the keys of the TARDIS in the bleeding volcano. Remember in the volcanic?
Right.
You said, "Do you think I after she betrayed him? Do
You think I care for you so
little
little?
that I wouldn't help you?"
That
Whatever
betraying
the
you
line
makes a
was.
difference.
Always there.
I love that moment.
And she's
Yeah.
and now and after all that, she's still out there with her own TARDIS, with her eye
With me.
flying around, having her own little adventures because of that as well. So
Yeah.
it's like, and has she come back to see how he's doing? No, you know what I mean. It's just like,
Doctor always steps up to the mark, and this
It's a
Doctor
future
or
story.
this incarnation of the Doctor has never stepped up to the mark. Never stepped up to the
Never.
mark.
Mm-hmm.
Well, especially
Right.
when she
Coach
lets
Seamus
Barristan
die.
Selmy basically, I can't remember the character's name, but Barristan Selmy from Game of Thrones in that
Yeah, Coach
in the
Seamus.
Timeless Abomination episode. And he comes in and he's like, "No, you go," and then she goes, "All right, then," and just
Yes,
fucks
Lee.
off and lets him die. It's
I
like,
know, 70
wow.
was like, so she killed off
Runs off down the corridor.
75% of the humans that were left.
Who?
Yeah.
Arya?
They all died because of her. Like,
But you watch Ark in Space, and Tom Baker is there ready to, sacrifice himself, and ends up getting knocked out because the other guy doesn't want. That's how much it took for him to not die in that episode because someone knocked him out to not be sacrificed. Whereas she just went, "Oh, okay, bye then."
David Tennant in the last episode. His last episode. Sacrificed himself for Wilf.
Mm-hmm.
Look what he did. Like, he get the lotto ticket. He made sure that Donna had the best life that she could possibly have after he left. And even Wilf, that scene with Wilf where he salutes him kills me every time. I will say that's the one moment of that episode that kills me because Wilf knows what's happening. And when he gives him that salute,
Rose.
I love that when Benny Cribbins gives him a salute in the graveyard at the wedding.
Yes, that's when Doctor Who used to make me cry, like literally cry. Like you have this very emotion. I miss those moments when you literally get goosebumps. Or when you really feel those moments that you all mentioned,
Makes
and
you choke up and cry.
Yeah,
exactly. Even the most exciting parts, like the Day of the Doctor, was something for me. It was I was yelling the whole time because it was so great. It gave me goosebumps, literally goosebumps, and all that episodes that you guys mentioned, the sacrifices that the Doctor made, when Peter Capaldi was in that prison, that part, I cried so hard. It was Heaven Sent. That part with the combination of the music or the soundtrack, Shepherd's Boy, and with Peter Capaldi by himself, and all that the writing, the directing from Rachel Taleda, I think that's her last name. Rachel, I know her first name is Rachel. Yeah, she amazing. It was that I cried so hard. I was like shaking because you felt what the Doctor was suffering all this time because
he's dealing with grief, but he's putting it to his power.
You feel it. You feel it that moment when he was walking around his TARDIS, and you see the way he presses his hand on his chest, and part of it I know is acting, but part of it I know that Peter Capaldi was crying for real because he was gonna miss Jenna, but you felt that, and it was so heartbreaking. I was like, now it's not like that, and not one episode. The only time I cried was Time Was Children, but that was because I was sad. That was because I was angry.
Yeah.
But
just soulless now, really. Isn't
I
it?
miss that.
Yeah.
Exactly. There you go.
Not going to find that
soulless.
these
Yeah.
days.
And a lot of that, well, a big chunk of that, came down to Murray Gold. And
Yeah.
There you go.
And
Bingo.
Yeah, he scored
Music,
through
yeah.
it along, didn't he?
Son, yeah.
Yeah, his
Mhm.
music.
Brilliant.
He played the right music and all at the right times and all.
Murray.
It'd be when you had the action scenes, the music would speed up. When
Yeah.
you wanted to do the melancholy scenes, you'd have the music in the background. He knew how to do it.
He's so
One
good.
thing I'll say about Murray Gold is he did burn out. He did
Yeah.
burn out. Now he's had a break though.
Series 8,
This
yeah.
new
I've
showrunner
yeah.
comes in, whoever it is. My one stipulation of bringing someone back from the past, or one person I would like them to bring back from the past, would be Murray Gold. Bring
Yeah.
him back to do the music.
I wanna know where he lives so I can beg, like walk on my knees from where I am right now.
Yeah.
I will swim all to the Atlantic Ocean to where he is right now, on my knees, okay? And I will beg him to please come back. And
Is
maybe
Dudley Simpson still alive?
and maybe
yeah, exactly.
do
Imagine if he was there.
and maybe do the
Yeah.
same with Peter Capaldi, but I know he's gonna say no.
Yeah.
But yeah, and another thing I want to point out, in Hellbent, I think was maybe the first 10 or 15 minutes that Peter Capaldi said absolutely nothing, and that was better acting than Jodie, because with the way his eyes,
He can
his
emote.
facial expression, it was so good. And then Jodie, all she does is, why does she have to make those faces? Why?
Crunch faces.
Why?
Constipation.
Guys, that's the thing, so
Constipation.
I'm not a huge fan of Hellbent, but I will admit that
That scene
the
is brilliant.
scene
Yeah.
at the scene at the beginning and the scene at the very end where he comes back into the TARDIS and he sees the sign "Run, you clever boy, and be a doctor," and he is literally embodying the character of the Doctor without saying a word.
Without saying a word.
And
There's
in
one
his
scene
eyes
that I
and
there's one
smile.
scene that I particularly like is when he's eating soup and I think it's
Uh-huh.
Rassilon who's talking to him
Uh-huh.
and he just ignores him and he just walks through the door and closes it behind him. It's such a
Yes!
Capaldi thing to do.
Yes,
He just blatantly ignores him and then he comes back out or something and says something.
That was very much like he sort of recaptured his like Malcolm Tucker spirit.
Could you
in that
imagine
moment,
Jodie
didn't he?
Whittaker doing Heaven Sent?
Look,
Why? Yeah. She's not capable of carrying an
I'm
episode.
laughing at the comment. She's catching flies.
Oh yes. Oh, I think that makes me one hell of a bed.
Oh
Seriously,
man.
Do you know what
No,
though?
no.
The good thing about it is we do know now that this era does end, and I suppose
Thank God.
you know that's why we've been celebrating. Now, listen, we are optimistically cautious because you know we've been hurt for so long.
That's my favorite phrase.
But I will say this: from what I've been hearing for the last year and a half, 2 years, this is the BBC have not been happy with what Chris Chibnall has done, and if that is the case, I think there is a little bit of hope for the future. I just hope they have the courage.
Just a bit of hope.
That's what they need. BBC just need the courage now to make the right decisions. And
Even if they
I
have
hope they
outsourced
do. I hope they
Exactly.
listen to not just the fans, but the British public. Because at the end of the day, right, I said this to someone who's a fan. You think they're going to listen to fans? No. But they will listen to the British public. Because
That's
the
it.
British public give them to pay a TV license. So they have to listen to the British public. And another thing as well, you know, BBC are probably looking at it from this point of view. Well, Lee made the point, I think it was Lee earlier on, saying EastEnders now, another big IP of theirs. 1.4
Oh, it's
million
suffering.
people
Yeah.
tuned in for the latest episode of that. That show
Yeah.
at one stage was getting 20 million people watching back in the 80s. Now, over the years, it has fluctuated, right? And I think over the last 5 years, I think the ratings have been around 12 million, which is good for EastEnders nowadays. But to go from 12 million to 1.4 million, and why is that? If you go and watch EastEnders now, I've said this, right? And I know it's a bit of a joke. but I've never heard an East Ender from London talk woke. Right?
No.
They've inserted woke language into the way they talk, and normal people don't talk like that, and that's
They were
why
doing
the
it.
show is suffering. So
Yeah, there was an episode last night, and it was talking to his daughter or something. He was like, "Oh, see, I know how to speak woke too," and I just thought, like, shut up, like, really, come on.
Yeah.
that's what I mean. So I did be look. EastEnders is suffering. Top Gear is suffering. Doctor Who has been suffering.
Yeah.
They're losing millions. They're losing millions.
Yeah, look,
Keep doing the wrong thing.
look,
Yeah.
BBC.
So
You can
look,
make money. Pay
Mhm.
attention to what the fans are saying. You can go back to what the classic used to be, and you're going to get the figures and you're going to get the money.
That's when everyone wins that way. When they dish out
Yeah.
content that will enjoy it, they'll see the
it.
profits of it all.
yeah.
So preaching to fascism and activism, yeah.
Yeah, we'll finish up now in a minute, Alpha, anyway, because we have gone over 3 hours anyway.
Holy
Oh,
crap!
have you really? Oh,
But
brilliant.
you see,
That's cool.
this is what happens when you have a good time. Time
Exactly.
Yeah,
See?
time flies.
Aren't you glad you didn't pack it all in now?
I
Come
know,
on, man.
I know.
Yeah.
It probably was a bit of an overreaction, but
No,
still,
no,
I was.
that's
doing
all
it.
right.
in that moment, I could totally
Yeah,
understand.
Yeah.
What it's all about, innit?
I was.
I'd
last
love to
week.
have been on last week, but I just felt miserable.
Yeah. Oh,
If
Jesus! If
you-
you had come on, the both of us probably would have been bleeding, fucking, brought everybody down. I was really bad last weekend, but I'm
No,
Yeah,
doing a
to get
lot
it
better
honest.
now.
It happens. I remember when you feel like, I say this to myself because and pardon if this is a little too much trigger, but I do have mental illness. I've been suffering. I'm clinically depressed. Pills and I tell this to myself that if you feel like you're drowning, just look around you. I
Yeah.
mean, those people are. There's always going to be somebody who's going to willing to stick their hand and help
and
you.
talk to somebody.
Exactly. So,
Yeah.
and that's what I tell myself because I live by myself, and when I lost my sumo, that was really
Yeah.
hard for me. I lost so much. My mother passed away.
Oh,
Also, I'm an only child.
Oh, it's even worse. Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind
Oh,
of
me
hard. It's a
too.
lot
High
of
five.
things. Oh yeah. So I tell that to myself, and that's why the way I cope, me personally, is just trying to be funny and just trying to just make people laugh and just try to be this smart ass.
Make time
whatever.
for yourself as well,
Exactly. And the same thing, like I said, Noel, in the last stream that I was in, is like, pay attention to the people who care about you. Don't mind those haters, trolls, whatever. Don't pay attention to them. And there's always going to be somebody or a group of people that is going to have your back no matter what. And always listen to the positive things that I have to say and good advice. And when that person wants the best for you, that's a true friend. So even though this is a small channel, it doesn't matter how many people. The important thing is to have good people in your circle and
That's
to
it.
support
Small
you
channel with a very big shadow.
always.
Which I do.
Exactly.
I have to be honest. I do have a good support network. We support each other, and we look after each other. Obviously, one of our panelists that do be on has been targeted lately, and we all got together to report those accounts on Twitter. Finally suspended.
Yeah, they got
Taken down.
suspended. Yeah, got suspended.
And the other one, I didn't tell anybody about the other one because I just went in and reported all the tweets and reported the account.
Yeah.
And now that one's at the being taken down for harassment as well.
Yeah.
So this person had 2 accounts. Now they don't have any account. And that's what will happen. You come and you mess with any of our friends, we'll all get together and we will make sure that it'll never happen again.
We'll boot you into fucking oblivion.
But we support Noel like a good drop.
Sorry.
At the end of the day, though, look at what you've done. You've streamed with Gary, you've streamed with Az, you've streamed with Drinker. Some people kill to stream
Comics
with them.
Division. Tom Connors has been on the channel as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. For a
So-
small channel, I've certainly certainly
Boltrex
made.
as well.
Yeah,
Boltrex, one of the
Boltrex.
biggest names, isn't he?
Mates with
Yeah,
Boltrex,
Boltrex as
mates with
well. Yeah,
Rabbi,
we had
That's what I mean,
Boltrex on a
like-
good few times
Father
actually.
Miller.
Father Miller, Rabbi. Who else?
For a small boat, you've got a massive wake, mate.
Well, yeah. And you know what? Here was the thing. I used to be shy, believe it or not. I know that's hard to believe,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't ask any of these people on my channel because I was like, I was so low in confidence. I thought, they'll just say, who the fuck is this fella?
as
I'm
well,
not going on his channel. But when Gary was, as soon as I was monetized, Gary came in and dropped the super chat. And I was like, wow, that was so nice of him.
Yeah,
Because he didn't have
Gary
to do that.
looks after his
But
own,
he
you know.
did.
He's a good lad.
He did. He came in and he dropped the super chat and he wished me the best. And I was like, that made my week. I have to say, I do. I of all the streamers out there, Gary is the one that I respect the most. Because he does so much for the comic book industry as well. Remember when he had that campaign where he'd support a comic book shop and he gave them money. This man, it goes beyond, and you know, I do. I said, look, even though I might like some of the people he has on, I will admit that Gary himself, I have a lot of time for him, and he's always been very supportive of me. Even when I was doing the Doctor Who rumors, he'd give me a shout out on his channel every Friday night. I'd say, Noel has new rumors, go and check them out. You know, so you know, I have to give him a shout out because, like, you know, I'll always remember that. And as I was talking to PD Rich earlier today, we had a private conversation. Maybe one day, like they all did this week, the lads all met up in Vegas. Maybe, hopefully, sometime in the future, I can go over there and meet the likes of Gary and all of these other guys because I want to shake.
Definitely.
I want to shake Gary's hand.
Got to be the Brit / everywhere else invasion of Vegas. From our side's got to come over.
Or they can come over here. I work in tourism, and I'll give you a good tour of the island.
No. Can you just clip what Melina said there and have it like?
Okay. So clip this. I accept tips. Okay, there we go.
Okay, fine. Noted.
Right, so we're all going over there. We'll all meet up over there. We'll have a nice little trip, and we'll all meet over there, right? But I have been discussing with people. We should do a meet up sometime, whether it's in the UK or whatever. You know, we should all try a meet up at some stage. Obviously,
it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, obviously, you know, it's the situation that we're in now, but maybe by next year everything will calm down enough that we can travel and meet up, because I know Daniel is very keen on that as well, and I'd love to meet up with that chap as well.
Oh god, yeah!
Nice
every time we talk,
for everybody.
Amount of times he said, "Right, you come up here, mate. We'll get you, you know, we'll get you a pint and all that sort of stuff. Like we'll watch a football game or something together." And like, you know, I just I'm desperate to meet him because he's an awesome lad.
Yeah, we should do it, and we should, you know, but we'll wait next year. We'll have a better picture of him. And then maybe we can all get together and seriously try organize something, because I'd love to meet yous all, well, except for one or two maybe. I'm only messing. You know me, I'm only joking.
Maybe not him. Leave him out.
I'd meet up with you, Sean. I'd have a few drinks with you. I think me, you, and Daniel would have a good old drinking session.
Oh, it'd be amazing. Well, Daniel doesn't drink, does he? Bless him. But
does he not? Does he not?
No, because he said to me a few times, "Oh, come up here, mate. If Chelsea and Celtic ever play, I'll go and buy you a pint, but I'll have a Pepsi."
Well, that doesn't matter. We'd have a laugh with him anyway. Daniel is a good egg. I do, and listen, anytime anybody goes after him, you always see how I react. He's like a little brother to me. You go after him, he's like family. You go after him, you have us all to deal with.
Yeah.
And that's the way it goes. And I'm the same with Charlotte as well. Very protective of her as well.
Yeah.
Nobody goes near those two.
Yeah.
Right? If you want to come after me, come after me. But don't be going after me, friends. You know,
We're all little brothers to me.
We're all
Cross the
protecting
line.
each other's, yeah.
Oh, we're all little brothers to you, are we? Oh,
Yeah, you're all youngsters.
right, because you're ancient, eh? Is that
Yeah.
what
I
it is?
am. I'm
Somebody
older
messed-
than dirt.
Oh, God.
And I have, you know how I am on Twitter. I think I can take care of myself. I think that's evident.
I've seen you on Twitter. I've seen you go. No better woman to take on these idiots as well. I have to say, fair play to you. You hold your own, but you're always respectful. I will give you that. Sometimes now these people annoy me that I'm not. I'll just call them out. Listen, I got me account restricted last year for calling them planks and morons. That's how bad Twitter is. But yet this guy was going around the one that, but now he's finally gone, obviously. But it took them a while to get him taken down. But literally straight away, I was taken down for calling people morons. Well, they are morons. If you think this series was actually good, you're a moron.
Well, yeah, and whereas this vile scumbag deserved more than just being called a moron. So I think it was justified that he was called so, and deleted from existence. Hopefully,
that's it.
On
Hopefully,
Twitter, obviously.
yeah. But they always
Hey,
said
Matt.
put their
Matt
account.
wants
So it doesn't matter. We got Matt in the chat. Hey, Matt. And also,
Hello,
the
Matt.
Alpha area says Uncle Alpha. Uncle Alpha.
Yeah.
I think that's what we'll call him from now on. Uncle Alpha.
Get off my lawn.
What about
Grandpa
that cartoon? What's it called? Uncle Grandpa?
Uncle
yeah.
Grandpa. Yeah.
Grandpa,
Uncle Grandpa.
Get off my.
I'm not that old yet.
All right. Jesus. Well, compared to the way we are, you're ancient, mate. Oh, buddy.
That's ageist. That's ageist.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I apologize. Never.
You're being
Yeah.
too modern, Sean. You're being too modern, mate. Step back about a decade. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see you, Matt. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you in the chat. But we'll organise a meet up.
That'd be awesome.
But we'll wait till next year when we know how everything is going to be. Because remember, we're still not finished at this end
It'll
of the
be
year.
the
The way
10th
things are
variant
going,
by then.
it's
Yeah.
not looking great.
The
So
Omega variant.
So we'll see what happens.
Alpha America.
Yeah.
We'll pick a
It's more
country.
like the
What we'll
beta
do is we'll
variant
pick a
than the-
country
Yeah,
that we
for
can
big
all
bird.
fly to. That's what
Yeah.
we'll do. We'll pick a country that we can all fly to
Yes.
and meet there.
The U.S.
Right.
Guys, just all come to London. It's fine.
Oh yeah. I don't want to bump into Boris.
What are you stuck in there, Sean?
I want to
Well,
go wherever.
Technically, I'm outside London.
Peter
I'm like
Oh, you
Surrey,
lucky
Greater
thing.
London. Yeah.
Oh, you
I
lucky
heard
thing.
my right. Good.
What was that, Melina?
No, nothing. I said nothing. I only said that I want to go wherever Peter Capaldi is.
Well, there,
Oh,
Matt has given us a suggestion there. We can all go to Tasmania. We'd all go to Tasmania. It says it's
COVID-free.
coup-free. But if we all go over there, we might start giving everybody the coup.
We'd have to stay there, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
So
I don't think
yeah,
I
but
don't
Tasmania,
know
yeah.
if my daughter could handle the heat out there. I don't know. We'll see. More like me.
Okay, Tasmanian devil.
The heat out there.
Now we'll pick a place. We'll pick a place, and hopefully, UK was the place that obviously when I was talking about this last year, I think that would be the ideal because there's a lot of people that are based in the UK anyway, and we could pick a part of the country to all meet up in, stay in a hotel or whatever, do a whole weekend like we did on
Dublin.
Yeah.
Woo,
Maybe
stay
somewhere near it.
hotel.
I know, like to sort of make it like easier
Okay,
for Daniel
we
as
do a
well.
whole
Maybe somewhere up
weekend.
north.
and we'll have a hoolie, as they say in Ireland. We'll have a hoolie boolie, and we'll have some fun.
Oh, that'd be
Okay.
great.
What's the crack?
What's that crack? That's it. We'll have that crack.
You got to bring Cheryl and Teddy as well, Noel. You have to.
Oh yeah.
Just
Teddy. Oh gee, getting Teddy on a plane or boat.
You want a boat, mate.
maybe not then. That's it.
No, I think
Doggy Fast will be on
I
a
think
boat.
when I mentioned this to Cheryl, says, "Yeah, you can go and leave me and Ted in peace."
Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
But
Later,
no,
Carl.
I'm pretty sure she'd go because I don't think that I don't think she's been to the UK. So
Yeah.
Well, yeah, get
it'd
her
be
over.
nice. It'd be nice. She's been
I've
to
always
Iceland.
wondered something though. No, how did you manage to get a dog that actually has an Irish accent?
I know. It's amazing.
Teddy's got an Irish accent. I've never had a dog have an Irish accent to a bark.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's a
Seriously,
weird
has a
little.
slight Irish accent.
He is a weird little thing. But I tell you, a few months back, as you all know, it was touch and go with him. We thought we were going to lose Ted, and I was again. I was devastated. Like Melina, you don't realize, right? They're not just pets. They become part of your family, and as Melina, they're great company. See, I had Ted before I met Cheryl. For about say 4 years before I met Cheryl.
Oh wow.
So it was just me and Ted, and I was obviously single and alone at that stage. So he was great company. And we did, we were very close, and then that was all taken away when I met Cheryl, because as soon as she came into his life,
she got in the way.
The Ted now idolizes Cheryl. That's his mommy. Like, I can't even come within 2 feet of Cheryl, and he barks at me, "Get away from me, mommy!" Like, she can't even give me a kiss on the cheek, right?
Bless
and he
him.
flipped the lid because that's his mommy. Leave me, mommy, alone.
Getting in the way of his mum.
So yeah, I mean, look,
right in the ear.
He is family. We won't have kids, so he is our kid. So we treat him like a baby, and I'm not ashamed to say it. We treat him like a baby, and we will always treat him like that. And he's well loved, and he knows it. But when he's on his own with me, see, that's the thing. Me and Cheryl are in separate rooms, and he's on his own with me. He will give me all the attention. As soon as she comes in, it's like, "Oh, fuck you, daddy. There's mommy now. I'm off." Oh man, he's something else. He is. He's something else. But look, I'd be lost without him. We would, both of us would. But he's after making a miraculous recovery. Now, obviously, his leg, his back leg will never be the same again. But the fact that he's able to walk, that was an impossibility. Because I think I didn't show people the full extent, but we did show when he was starting to walk again. He could hardly walk, and I was stressed looking at him. He was falling over on his back and all, and I felt so bad for him. And I was actually crying because I felt so helpless, because I couldn't take his pain away or help him, that sort of way. But that recovery that dog is after doing, unbelievable. I can't believe how well he's after coming on. And if you have missed his Teddy Fix, Cheryl has put some videos up on his channel, and you can follow him on Instagram as well. He has over 600 followers or something on Instagram now.
Oh wow! We'll better go and follow him.
If he keeps more than me. He'll have more followers than I do.
Like 5 times more than me.
That's what I'm saying. If he keeps it going, he'll have more followers. Actually, he does. He has more followers than I have on Twitter, on his Instagram. Teddy is more popular than I am. Well, I kind of knew that. I used to bring him on this channel as well.
If you should bring him on,
here's Ted.
Get your camera fixed, Noel, and then get him back on.
Oh yeah, I know, but then it'll be all about him, and he won't give a shit about me anymore. But I remember, I know everybody used to love having him on, and he loves the camera. Shit.
The camera loves him.
Well, he's except right when Cheryl tries to take a video of him, or do you know what he does? Right, I'll give you a laugh. Right, so I try to take photographs of him. Every time I take my phone out, right, and I'll point the phone at him, right, and I'll have the perfect picture, right, and he'll turn his head away.
Messes it up. He's doing it on purpose, just to piss you off.
On purpose. He won't let. Oh, there he is. Oh, you keep humping, do you, Ted? Ted, you can't.
He really does sound Irish, doesn't he?
He's got a bit of an Irish accent, that dog.
We're talking about you. We're just telling everybody how much of a little shit you are. When it comes
I
to
love a little shit.
When it comes to photographs, would you like to sit up on my lap, buddy? Okay, come here, then. Come here, you little shit. Oh, say hello to everybody.
Hello, Teddy.
I'm ferocious.
Hello, Teddy.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Teddy.
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 Someone whistle on the string. Oh, you could hear his head and his ears twist. I'll get the next time I bring you on, right? I'll get Carol to actually take a video when someone's whistling on the stream and when he sees his reaction. Actually, go and watch the reaction video that I did. It's about 40 seconds long, where I was watching Doctor Who and the Silurians. It's on Cheryl's channel, Teddy Terrier Tales channel.
Yeah, link in the chat.
And wait till you see his head when the Silurians come out and he make that noise.
Oh yeah, right? I'll bet he went berserk.
He's brilliant. You love Doctor Who, don't you, fella? You love Doctor Who, don't you? You like classic Who, don't you? Yeah.
Proper Who.
Mwah.
I've been doing a marathon ever since, I think it started back in January. I just went the entire, I'm going through the entire classic series.
Yeah, good man. I'm
started with Unearthly Child and
Tom Baker. I've just reached him now, so yeah, brilliant. It's just like, oh, the glory.
Just doing random classic episodes at the moment.
Hang on, what have you been doing with Mammy? I smell perfume on you. What the hell?
Ooh,
what have you been doing? You've been licking Mammy's face again, doing her head in. You've got perfume on you. Are you and Mammy? What are you and Mammy up to? Oh, I have to sort that out. That's it. Do you know what? He's such a baby that he has to sleep in the room with us. We have his bed in the room with us. He literally sleeps beside us in his bed. But when I come in, he won't settle until Cheryl picks him up and puts him on the bed with us at first. He'll come over to me then, so I can give him a little bit of attention. Then he'll get pissed off with that. He'll lie at the end of the bed for about 5 minutes, and then he'll jump into his own bed, and then he'll settle down for the night. But he won't settle until I come in, and see, that's the weird thing. He gives Cheryl all the attention, but when I come in at night time, then it's all about me. He wants to snuggle up beside his daddy, and he wants his head and his chest to be rubbed before he goes to sleep.
Of course, he knows your place.
Yeah. Yeah. He knows he's the boss of this house. That's the thing. He knows he's the boss. He knows he rules this bloody apartment, man. Seriously, man. We can't do anything. It's him. You're in charge, aren't you?
Quite right too.
Yeah, you're in charge, aren't you? Yeah. There was a time where I didn't think you were going to be here with us, but you're still there because you're a little fighter, isn't you? You're the little eye of the tiger.
Good man.
Actually, I want to mention, because if Unknown is still in the chat, Unknown has done a couple of videos with Teddy, and I feature in it as well. And you'll see how cute he is. Actually, hold on. You know, I shouldn't really play it because it's copyright. But you know what? We went over 3 hours, and you know what? We got a few super chats, so I don't.
We got past the point in that return now, anyway. Why not?
So I'll show you this, right? Because some of you mightn't have seen this. And I have to say, Unknown, Cheryl, when she seen it, she got very emotional because, you know, I think he was sick at the time when he did it for us, and you know, it was. I love these videos. Wait, you see. Actually, I'll put the Silurian one up as well for you. So here, actually, that's what we'll do. We'll finish with Teddy, right?
Yeah, that's the perfect.
We'll finish with Teddy. Why not? Because we're after being talked about.
Big finish.
We'll finish with Teddy.
Big fan.
Oh shit! I am subscribed.
See what I did there? I don't know. I thought I was clever.
Yeah, I did.
I was going to say, I hope I'm subscribed to the channel. Should leave
Unknown 289, I just found his channel. Just subscribe myself.
There you go. No, I am subscribed. There you go. He has 60 subscribers. Oh, thank you, guys. 60 subscribers. Right. Actually, I want to show you this because I didn't see this video, right? And I actually had a word with Cheryl over it, right? Not a serious one. I mean, like, but still, I was like the cheeky. Wait till you hear what she says in this video, right? And when you hear the cheek of her, right? So this was on the day of my birthday, right? So we decided that when it's my birthday, because we don't know when Ted was actually born, because when I got him, he had come from not a good situation, let's just say. So I took him in, right? So,
yeah.
So here we go, right? But when you hear what Cheryl says here, right? I was like, I said it to her the other night. I was like, what?
Night, Shelley.
Right, wait is oh Shelley going. Good night,
Yeah,
Shelley.
Shelley's going.
Right, why isn't this big screen? See this? I hate this YouTube. Right, here we go.
Good morning from Ireland. It is about 5.
Why is why are you pausing? Right, hold on. There, right now, hopefully.
5:30 in the morning, but today's a special day because it's Teddy's birthday.
Stop buffering. Ah.
What? Why is it even doing that?
Birthday.
Okay.
Yay!
Internet.
My little guy's 7 today, and 2 months ago, we weren't sure he was going to make it. We didn't think he'd ever walk again.
Oh, for God's sake, this is a good video and all, but Cheryl says something cheeky.
And now, look at my boy go. Go on, baby.
Today.
When you push it.
Look at his legs, though.
Yeah.
His back legs. See, that's where he lost all the power in both of those legs. So he's
Don't seem to be putting him off though, does it? He seems to be just be like, getting on with it.
It's still moving. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, see?
moving on.
Might be trotting like a bulldog, but at least he's trotting.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, but wait to hear what Cheryl says to you, all right?
No problem taking a leak on this.
His badge is fine.
Anyway, we'll probably do another video later. But anyway, just good morning from Ted. Happy birthday to him. And happy birthday to his daddy too, but mostly Ted. We just won't tell
Say
him.
that, mostly Ted, we won't tell Daddy. Did you hear that?
Leave me to laugh.
Ted, we won't tell Daddy. The cheek, I was like, what the hell? I said, it's but I'm only joking, of course, but like I didn't realize she had said that in the video. But where's this other one? Hold on, because I want to show Unknown's video. There's two versions, but I will get the one, the other one, the widescreen one. He has a widescreen one, so hold on. I'll go down and get the widescreen one because you can't see it really properly. I'm pretty sure he left the link in here, so it'll be in Unknown's, I think. Hold on. Or is it in the link description? No, here it is. Right, so this is the widescreen version that I'm going to play for you now. I'm going to pause it, let it load up a little bit there. So, yeah, it's flying up now. Oh, now it's the sides to fly up.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. And this is wonderful. And if you're still in the chat, Unknown, again, many thanks. Because I personally love this. This is one of my personal favorite videos that's ever been done. A couple of people that follow us have done some stuff with Ted. We've even got some little memes as well that were done. But wait till you see this, right? He's ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
There's a voice keeps on calling me down the road. That's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend. Can't stay for long, just turn around and go again. Maybe tomorrow I'll want to settle down.
Well, like Dr. Pepper, so he's good in my book.
Dr. Pepper.
Maybe tomorrow I'll want to settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just
That is amazing.
It looks like an opening of a what do you call it, TV
A
show?
90s sitcom or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, like 70s soap star.
Something like leave it to Bieber, something like that.
But as you can see, he's well loved. He's well loved, and
He's so
I love that video because it did highlight, you know, some of his best moments. But where's this Silurian one? Because here it is. It's only 28 seconds, but this is brilliant because wait and you see his head movement. I don't know if she's actually put up the other one with the dog song, but I don't want to play that one because if I do, he's going to start barking because it annoys him, believe it or not. And, you know, we all got letters in the door because there's a couple of people in here that have dogs, but their dogs are basically shitting all over the complex.
Oh,
So we all got letters in the door warning us and stuff. So I don't want them barking because, you know, we'd be devastated if we were told we had to get rid of them. And we wouldn't. We'd rather give... even Cheryl said it, like, we'd rather go homeless. He's not leaving us.
It's part of your family.
No,
I
exactly.
would give this apartment up. If they said, right, you have to leave, right, or we're leaving then. Right, can you all see that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, I'm watching Doctor Who and the Silurians on my computer, and as you can see, even before I start the video, he's actually watching the screen, right? So watch this. Now watch his head when there.
Oh my god.
He's like being hypnotized.
Silurian powers only work on dogs.
Yeah, evidently so.
Qué lindo.
I have to say,
buttons.
hold on, I'll see if I can get away with playing that video. But I doubt it. But I'll take a risk. I'll take a risk because Teddy's update. Look who's walking 6 weeks post injury. No, I don't want, because that's still upsetting for me. Where is this video? I don't know what she named it. Hold on, I have to go into the channel itself. 60 subscribers. I can't believe that, actually.
Oh man.
He's got 60 subscribers. Yay. Right. That's not all the videos you've done. Where's the rest of them? Hold on. There we go. Right. Where is this? Teddy's favorite thing. No, that's not. Oh, Christmas sounds. Here it is. Oh, jeez. Right. I better pause it first. Right. Right. Pause it. So, actually, do you know what? I probably should set. I should actually probably. Well, there's another dog barking outside. So look, doesn't matter. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. We'll go for it. But wait, he's gonna react here in front of me now, because even when he hears this song, he'll react to himself now. So I'll have to keep in mind him because he's very flighty here. But here we go. Right, this is brilliant. So Cheryl found this song, Christmas, and it's a song designed for dogs. It's called the Woof Woof song or something like that, right? But there's certain key words in the song that gets a reaction out of dogs. And wait till you see Ted's reaction.
Merry Christmas from Teddy's Terrier Tales. We have just a close-up of Ted lying on my hoodie, a blanket, and his ball, which is Bile. But we found a video last night with songs dogs love or sounds dogs love and stuff, and Teddy was really into it. Now keep in mind, he never listens to us, so if we tell him to sit, he doesn't sit or anything like that, but he was totally engrossed with this video. So I'm gonna go ahead and start it, and I think he'll wind up just popping up, so you'll see the back of his head in a minute.
So he's no interest there right now, right? until
Yeah.
she plays the song. Here we go.
There he is.
Oh, he's already reacting. Okay, buddy. Come here. Even reacting to himself here.
Is that him growling now or in the
Yeah,
video?
that's him growling now.
Amazing.
Reaction of a reaction.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Wow.
I'll knock it off. Okay. Okay. So, okay, I'm knocking it off.
That was the most meta thing I think I've ever seen.
Now watch, he'll move back. It's when your woman says, "Do you want to go for a walk?"
Not how it falls.
Yeah.
No sitting. Sitting.
Watch,
Sitting on
here we go.
mommy.
Walking.
The head turning again.
It's fun, isn't it? He's literally sitting on me watching this.
Yeah, he's sitting on his mammy.
Good boy. Merry Christmas, everybody.
That was amazing.
He's brilliant. I have to say, you know, and you know, there's a lot more videos there. There's where he's eating hunky dories. That's a cute one. The worst game of fetch ever. Yeah, I remember this. Oh no, talking to daddy. Hold on, here's the talking to daddy one. So this is where I think I'm talking to him and I'm trying to get him to do something. If I remember correctly. Now Cheryl does post different videos as well on Instagram, right? Because she can throw up some short videos on Instagram. So because I know there are people out there that actually keep asking me, when is Cheryl doing a new Teddy video? Well, if you check him out on Instagram, I'll shamelessly plug me dog.
Of course.
Go and check it out. Some people have even asked me for, is there any chance you could put Teddy in the mug?
Hey,
Lee!
Oh, Lee is in the chat. Oh,
Yeah,
Lee is in.
He's busy.
Yeah, because he's working on what? He
For
says,
that
get
5-minute cooldown period.
tune for 14 video already. Have a great night. Oh, you're still working on it.
Yeah.
Do you know
Good
what?
man.
This is the first time that he's actually done something that I didn't even know he was doing. He surprised me with this starters, but he hasn't given me any sneak previews.
The sound files are all right. That's all I'm saying.
So thank you, Lee. Again,
Nice one, Lee.
I did say earlier on, but listen, mate, that was really nice of you to do something for the campaign, and I can't wait to see it as usual. But we're actually showing everybody Teddy at the moment. So here's another one. So this is probably me talking to him, is it?
Did the moonwalk there, wasn't he?
Yeah, big time.
Where's a terrier? Well, what type of terrier is Teddy? Always wondered.
He doesn't like Jodie Whittaker.
Well, he's a very smart dog, isn't he?
Exactly, yeah.
He's got taste.
Yeah, he's got good
See,
intuition.
my dog has sense. He doesn't like Jodie Whittaker.
It's not hard, is it?
Nah, he said, I don't like that bitch. Ha, get it? Bitch.
Hey, I saw what you did there. It's a
Yeah. Right, I'll leave you with one more. Let's see. We'll leave you with one more. Which one can I leave you with? Which one?
Lee.
Oh, Ted.
Night,
Ted
Lee.
finds himself super interesting. Is Lee gone?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
it's
it's going now. Yeah.
Okay, Lee, thank you again. Thanks very much, pal, for
no
doing
worries,
it for
Lee.
me.
By the way,
It was a lovely surprise. I have to say again, thank you for supporting me campaign, because I know you would prefer an unknown, but the fact that you've actually, you said I convinced you to support this. Thank you. It means a lot to me that you did. I have to be on. And Ballstreck as well today. That actually does mean a lot, because I know these guys have different feelings on it, but the fact that they've gotten behind it really makes me
fair
proud,
play to
I have to say. So
Speaks
thank
volumes,
you.
doesn't it?
So here we go. I'll leave you with this. So Teddy is watching himself on Cheryl's phone. So he's watching himself. There's me Ireland flag in the background. Can you see?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
How can you be there and there at the same time?
exactly.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Well, look,
Everything.
what we'll do is, because we have 4 hours and 6 minutes, I think and I have to actually go out. Me and Cheryl and the dog Ted are going out for a midnight walk now.
Oh, lovely.
So
Good answer,
what
yeah.
I'll do is, actually, while I'm out, I'm going to bring the other phone, and I'll take some video footage of Teddy walking down the road at 12 midnight with us. We'll have him
Yeah,
on.
that'd be great.
Yeah.
We'll do a little video for you on our little journey. But what I'll do is I'll go around the whole panel now, and I'll let you plug use our channels, and we will leave it at that. So we'll start with our moderator, PD Rich.
Okay, you can first find me on the, I think it's Saturdays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays in Rabbi's chat. Normally, I'm Rabbi's Wrench as well as Knowles, so find me there. Support Rabbi if you can.
And he joins us for a couple of streams here as well, so don't forget to catch him on these streams as well. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I do like that name.
Amazing name.
It's an amazing name. Have you got a channel to plug?
Yes. I mean, it's a bit confusing because it's not Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's actually Darby Rider 02. So it's spelled D-A-R-B-Y, and then Rider, then 02. I think it's the same as me Twitter handle as well.
So it's like Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I love that movie, by the way, even though it's probably racist as shit. But there you go. Love it. I love the little.
Well, I was watching sorry to take up time, but I was watching Fort of Doomsday yesterday, and there was a scene in what seems to be like a black African tribe, and it's dancing to music, and you get all sort of different cultures, and they're all putting on different shows. And I was just thinking, there's no way they'd do that nowadays.
I agree with you there. I know.
Do me a favour, Cinnamon. Stick your channel in the private chat, would you?
Absolutely, yeah, it'll be better.
Yeah, and then he can go in then to your YouTube channel, and we'll throw it up in the chat there for you.
Shove it in.
Yeah. Melina.
Okay, so
Thanks, Melina.
Let's see. I don't know. YouTube is that. I go with the same name, Melina Vader, and my Twitter, same thing, or Titter, like I like to say, Titter. Melina Vader.
Which one?
So I just shit post a lot, and if capital letters, I renew my channel, then I'll just let you guys know, so you can just chat and whatever. But
yeah, do it.
I think you should. We encouraged you, and I would say if you're going to start up your YouTube again, do it. Yes. Because you've had people in here in the chat, they'll support you.
Yeah, I got a lot of subscribers. Like, I don't know, it's like those subscribers are like the blue pills, the Viagra blue pills. They just want to get my my channel up and going.
Hey.
So I'll see what I do. But it's just, I have to admit, I do get a little bit shy, because sometimes I was like, I don't know if my English is great.
I don't know if it's.
Hang on, you shy? You
Yeah,
shy?
leave it.
Wait.
Gotcha.
Hang on. when it comes to talking, I
Define
sometimes
shy.
get the self-conscious thing because like what I'm doing right now is sometimes it sounds like I'm stuttering, but it's just the translation thing going in my head because I speak really fast in Spanish and then whoa, and it goes like, like I am going right now. So that's the shy part. That's the part.
No, I get where you're coming from. People that hate me slag my Irish accent and slag the way I
your
say
English is better
certain
than mine,
words
obviously.
because of the
Yeah.
Irishness.
And that's my first language.
Yeah.
But,
My only
but
language.
yeah, that's the only part I'm shy. Obviously, I'm not shy about the rest of the thing. I like I said, I'm a smart ass, and so I'm not afraid of that. And I'm definitely not shy about that. So yeah, you can follow me there, and we can be great friends. That's it.
Well, we're glad to have you part of this community. It's been nice meeting you, and I have to say,
likewise.
you've been brilliant on this panel again tonight. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
No, you're grand. As I said, I will welcome anybody on this channel. All I ever ask is for people to be respectful, and you have been like Cinnamon Toast there tonight. First time I've brought him on the channel, was a bit nervous because when you bring on new people, you don't know how it's going to go. Right. But you've conducted yourselves very well. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
I had the balls to want to go on rabbis the other day. I think, wow.
Yeah. And we do have to get Rabbi back on soon, which we will. We'll organise something. We'll definitely get him back on soon. But Alpha, this is your chance now. Plug yourself and then sell it this time. Like, don't just say, "Oh, I've got a YouTube tab." Sell the thing, right? You want people to subscribe, so sell it. Go for it.
So what? I have a YouTube channel.
Sold. I'll buy that.
I want to do stuff. I'm putting stuff out. I wanted to do the Farscape thing. My co-host,
your co-host Lee is busy at the moment, and I'm pretty sure when he's not busy, he will jump on.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and do Farscape by myself.
Just start on your own. He'll catch you up.
And maybe Farscape Saturdays, maybe tomorrow, maybe later tonight. I have stuff planned for that, and I'm going to be putting stuff out. So tune into that, and I'm on Twitter at Alpha Omega 55. So join me there, and I think I'll be here tomorrow for the Classico. If I'm still invited, I don't know.
Of course you are. Then why are you even questioning that for? Of course you are.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, stop that, man. I told you already. Even with the sliders, you were saying, mate, I don't think you want to do. Of course I do. I wouldn't have you on if I didn't want it.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me. Exactly. You know how out straight I am. If I didn't want you on, I tell you out straight. You know that.
I'm sorry, BD Rich. Are you a Watford fan?
I'll say something in a private chat.
What?
Don't read it out.
Yeah, you'll be here for Classic Hill tomorrow, and I look forward to it. And then when you're back off your work break, we'll be doing Slider season 2. So don't worry, you're still a permanent fixture. But Chris Persia has actually said something. No, you need to make Melina a regular. Well, that's up to herself. She can come on anytime. She's more than welcome anytime. And if she wants to become a permanent,
okay, she can take my spot. That's all right.
No, Jesus. We're gonna have to have words. We're gonna have to have words.
There's plenty of room for everybody.
But no.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a poop joke. I am regular.
Yeah.
Every day.
We are full of it tonight.
Poop jokes. There is no Rabbi's channel.
Sorry, I don't know. That was the first thing that came.
It's good to be regular.
A good dad joke. I always appreciate them.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, who have we got next? We've got Sean from the Nerdaholics. And again, I want to thank you for coming on. It's been a while, but I understand that you've been busy anyway, and life and this situation has made things difficult. But it was really nice having you on, man. I have to say,
Mate,
And,
it's fun. Thank you enough for having me.
if you're available again, the next time you're available, just let me know, mate, and I'll send you an email straight away because I love having you on.
Oh, well, that's really kind of you, and I really appreciate you having me back on. I know, as you just said, life kind of gets in the way and not always as regular as I want to be. But whenever I am, it's always an absolute pleasure coming back and being part of the community again. And yeah, hopefully it can be a bit more. It can be a bit more regular than it has been. From my point of view. But,
Regular.
Oh, by the way, Sean does do. They done the Sharknado. They've done Sharknado reviews and all. So if you haven't checked them out, if you're a fan of the Sharknado,
like
yes, that's my guilty pleasure, Sharknado.
Go watch it because we do talk about Doctor Who and we talk about the MCU and Star Wars and all that fun jazz. But then our secret ingredient is the bad reactions while consuming quite a lot of alcohol.
For anybody like Cinnamon Toast, Melina, Sean, I'm just messing around.
Oh, of course. Yeah, we know, mate. Don't you worry.
I know. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't mind. I mean, if one day you retire or something, I'm sure we'll be happy to take over.
But yeah, there's 4 of us now. We started with 2. Now there's 4 of us nerdy,
brilliant,
drunken sods, just chatting away. And yeah, so just find us at Nerdaholics, and Twitter is at Nerdaholics1.
Yeah, I think we've started a new hashtag here tonight, guys. Sean, we want more Uncle Alpha.
Uncle Alpha isn't going anywhere.
And Uncle Alpha isn't going anywhere. Look at this.
There we go.
See how you don't really, man. I told you.
What's up with that?
Yeah, everybody loves you, man. So we're just showing you the love. We just want you to know that you're appreciated.
Well, I appreciate being appreciated.
Hashtag Alpha for 14.
Yeah, Alpha is 14, Doctor. Yeah,
or 15.
My Alpha would be like Basil Fawlty.
That would be amazing.
Well, here it'd be better than Jodie Bleeding Whittaker's Doctor. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's better than Bleeding Jodie Whittaker. Sure, Ted could be 14 Doctor and do a better job.
Well, that's something else I'm going to do. I'm going to do Fawlty Towers reviews.
Oh,
well, if you do
I love Fawlty Towers.
I do Fawlty Towers.
Love it. I freaking love
mention the
Towers.
Is this a piece of your brain?
Right, I'll do Fawlty Towers with you. Yes.
So
I don't know how popular that would be, but I've got it in my mind to do the
She does it as well. Look, you already have your panelists, man, if you decide to do it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it.
And if you want to talk, and somebody should talk about the thick of it, because the thick of it, I got into it last year, and
amazing.
Like November, around November last year, and I got so fucking Dubai. I got so hooked. I was like, oh my gosh, I love
it. Balls, you fat fuck.
Armando Iannucci is like he's amazing.
Oh,
he's
really
great. He should be the next showrunner of Doctor Who.
Muy bueno.
They'd have to put it on about 10 o'clock at night. But it would be great.
And of course, you can catch me here nearly every day at this stage. But tomorrow we have Classic Who. We're doing Genesis of the Daleks.
Not Power.
No, it's Genesis because we had changed it during the week because believe it or not, Alpha, Charlotte hasn't seen Genesis of the Daleks.
No,
what's self-respecting Doctor?
So we decided, as she hasn't seen it, we have to do it. So
some people think that that's his best.
It's the best episode of Doctor Classic Who.
I know, isn't that? But in fairness, that's why she joined the classic panels, so she could start watching more classic Doctor Who. So I kind of envy her because she doesn't realize she's going to be blown away by this story.
You see the sexual tension between Davros and Nida.
I see it too.
Sunday New Who, and then obviously me and Super John have started Titanic, the ITV show. I'll let you know when we're going to do the second episode of that. Then with Alpha, I have the Sliders reviews coming up. We'll be doing season 2 when
we still doing that.
When you're off work, whenever he's off, you let me know. But we're going to be doing sliders, so we got plenty going on. And yeah, so that's everything. I'm going to leave it there because my voice is absolutely shot now, and I don't want to leave it too late because Cheryl does go to bed, and I don't want to be, because we're going to go out for a walk now. So I don't want
Love Island.
to delay. Oh, she's already watched Love Island. Love Island's over. Thanks be to bleeding Jesus. But there you go. But listen, to all my guests, thank you very much for joining us. PD, thanks especially for showing us your
Oh, that's all right.
amazing
great.
Yeah, very
Absolutely.
orgasmic images.
Absolutely.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, again, new guest. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure having you on.
Pleased to meet you, mate.
No, thank you for allowing me the chance.
No problem. And Sean, as I said, long time, but well worth the way. Fair play to you, man.
Likewise, mate. Yeah, and as I say, usually after around 8-9 o'clock, when little one's in bed, I'm usually
no
free.
problem.
So.
Well, if you're available next Friday, you can come on next Friday. Same with you, Melina, and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Now, if you want to come on next Friday, you're more than welcome to come on. Just let me know beforehand so I can send you those emails and stuff like that.
Yeah, no problem.
And stuff. So I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to leave you with the wonderful trailer that Lee did for this stream. Might be the first time that some of you see it.
Oh, yeah,
but this blew me away, to be honest, when he showed me this. But I'll leave you. So I want to thank everybody for the super chats. Alpha, thank you as well. For the super chat earlier, and Nicholas, I think, threw us in a super chat as well. So I appreciate that. So here is the trailer. Good night, folks. Stay safe. Look after yourselves.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
We will see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.